in this sweet surrender. I could stay lost in this moment forever, where every moment spent with you is a moment I treasure. I don't wanna close my eyes, don't wanna fall asleep, cause I miss you, baby. I don't wanna miss a thing, even when I dream of you. Sweetest dreams will never do, I'd still miss you, baby. I don't wanna miss a thing. Lying close to you and feeling your heart beating, and I'm wondering what you're thinking, wondering if it's me you see. I kiss your eyes, thank God we're together. I wanna stay with you in this moment forever. I don't wanna close my eyes, don't wanna fall asleep, cause I miss you, baby. I don't wanna miss a thing, even when I dream of you. Sweetest dreams will never do, I still miss you, baby. I don't wanna miss a thing. I don't wanna miss one smile, I don't wanna miss one kiss. I just wanna stay with you, right here with you, just like this. I just wanna hold you close, feel your heart so close to mine, and I'd stay here in this moment for the rest of time. Yeah, yeah. Don't wanna close my eyes, don't wanna fall asleep, cause I'd miss you, baby. And I don't wanna miss a thing, cause even when I dream of you, sweetest dreams will never do, I'd still miss you, baby. And I don't wanna miss a thing. Ooh. I'd still miss you, baby, and I don't wanna miss a thing.
I hadn't assumed that Drew would be a Did he say he was? Oh, shit. Is this on me? It's possible. It's possible. Let's see.
Let's see.
Nobody said fuck all in the chat, so. All right, and we've got the old school look, just the way it looked about a month ago before Milk started making the cool overlays, but we don't have a cool overlay for a two-person show, let alone a one. So, yeah, I'm sure Drew. I mean, we still have this whole weird thing where we unnecessarily start 10 minutes early and then don't actually start then, and it's a whole thing.
Waste all our small talk.
Yeah. Oh, you gotta save that.
What do I have?
With only 2 people today, the show's gonna be short as it is, so we gotta save that banter. We gotta sit in it. Becomes a whole extra thing. Hey everybody. Hey people. I know Bob's out there at very least.
Can they hear me?
Yes.
Hey Bob. Am I on camera right now, or is it the?
You are.
Oh.
Yes, the whole thing, and Elijah's seat as well. Sorry, Corey. Sorry.
If it's just me, do you want me to sit there instead?
No. Your title is under you right now.
Okay.
That'd require me moving things.
So much distance.
I know. Sorry. Good to have you guys.
Oh.
And folk out there. Good to have you guys as well. Would it kill you to come out? Yeah, it would. It's still unsafe. Stay at home. Yeah. We're waiting on Drew. We were going to have a third, but there's issues with... they just couldn't make it tonight. So... Oh, wait. That sounds like an opening door. Oh.
Is it locked?
Oh, it's locked? Oh, shit.
Unlock it. What if there's...
Yeah. I don't need you to laugh at that, at the thought of an audience. I don't need you to... Doesn't help. Hey, it's Drew Absher. Hey, everybody. Drew.
I am loving chanting lately.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Great team building activity.
Surprisingly easy to make an entire room chant.
Yeah,
Well,
at the end of your special.
Yeah.
So much fun.
People do want
Oh, we
to
stole that.
chant. They just need somebody.
That's where I heard it. I'm accusing you of that.
They just need a leader. They need someone brave enough to start the chant. Because most people don't have that.
That kiss of belligerence.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's just you have to be a little bit belligerent.
Yeah.
The bit I did, not to go into material, was
Do.
It was just about how obvious a bad chant is, like how much it makes you not want to be on.
Why pick up a mic and not use it, Drew? Why pick up a mic and
Well,
not use it?
I didn't know we were on. That's
We
why.
are. Yes.
Everything's reality TV here. It's like the real world.
Yeah.
As soon as you walk in, you're on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. No, I just I hate when you hear like a bad chant, even if it's like a cause you agree with. When the chant like just doesn't hit your ears right, you're like, ah.
Like when they rhyme something, like when they have a
Yeah.
little, like,
Well, the one that I did in the joke was I saw a video where they were chanting "Hey hey ho ho, homophobia has got to go," and I'm like, that just like doesn't roll at all.
Too many
Like,
syllables.
yeah, it just hits your ears wrong. It makes you embarrassed to like. You're like, I agree with you guys, but get it together, you know.
Yeah. The point of a chant is not to be a pamphlet. It's
Yeah.
gotta be quick,
Right, and it's
punchy.
supposed to be impactful.
Yeah.
Like homophobia has got to go is like
The whole hey hey
I
ho
can live
ho.
with it or
that's-
not, you know.
We're already too many lines.
I got
Yeah.
a better one. Homophobia. No. That's better.
Right, there you go.
All gay, all day.
Yeah.
See?
Right. Yeah.
There's only 3 words in that. It's perfect. You get 2 lines, 3 words.
Are we waiting on a third?
No, well, we were.
Oh.
Well, we weren't. There was initially,
This is
Mixed
a twist.
signal.
but yesterday they let me know they weren't going to be able to make it, unfortunately. And those were some
Shit.
good prompts. Oh, God.
I know. I had some fun with some of these. Oh, dude, I forgot to write one.
Uh-oh. Well,
Crap.
You should.
we got time.
You should do Dylan's spot. No.
Just riff it, dude.
Oh, but when I tell you my favorite prompt that we're not going to get tonight, maybe you'll want to. It was Department of Tourism. His was Yes, Scotia.
Can I ask
Come
you
on, that's
if,
adorable.
if mine was a reference to something? Because if it was, I couldn't find it.
The tourism?
Oh no, sorry,
Is that
the
right?
pharmaceutical one.
Oh, pharmaceuticals. I don't think so. I tried to make up a word.
Okay.
So
Good, okay, good.
Yeah.
It seemed like you just smashed together a few different roots. Of
Yeah, there's
pharmaceutical things.
in pseudopharmacals. For those playing at home, I always like to have the one stupid, like, froflaflo for whatever the too many X's and V's, whatever name that you would hear in a commercial.
I googled the spaced out Vryflex. Maybe it's a reference I'm missing. And the first thing was it was University of DeVry Flex Fit Cap.
Okay.
I'm like, I don't think that's what Jesse's talking about.
Just some sort of flex schedule for an online university. That seems like it's going a little extra far.
Can you do that and look at the? So that's number.
We do have
number
to.
4.
I feel stumped on this.
Oh no, we do have to keep it down. Drew has stuff to do. Which one is it? Which one?
Looney Tunes. I'm really.
Oh, okay. Your bootleg Looney Tunes. Yeah.
I'm struggling. Well,
Don't
I
go with
wanna
your first
spoil
thought, because then you'll just do mine.
it. Yeah. I doubt we had the same first one.
I don't know.
I literally
First
have.
thought theater.
Unless you were thinking Kevon Looney, the basketball player. Unless you were
Probably-
working in
probably
a
not that.
Kevon Looney reference. Yeah, I got nothing on this one.
Okay. Well, we'll let you have a little bit more time. We do still have a couple minutes before we like to start the show official, and we get to stretch our legs a little bit more tonight without a third. I mean, not that we wouldn't love to have the third that we had here. He
I'm
was-
wordy, notoriously.
Oh no, no, it'll be fine.
Nah, I like to get out of there.
Yeah, it's true. So no. Well, I mean, we haven't had a nice tight 20-minute episode in a while, so that's fine. That's fine. So how are you? I guess we'll go into you two. You've become a unit now that we can't not talk to both of you at the
For
same
those
time.
at home, my husband is right here.
He's right there. You could slap that sneaker. So close. Oh, fine. You'll lick the sole of his shoe, but not the chip dust off his dirty, dirty fingers. It almost all fell apart a couple minutes ago, guys.
7 years just
Ugh,
gone.
oof. So, are you both gone Sunday then, or are you just gone, or what was?
Yeah, we're going to the shark skin.
Oh,
We're taking a Twain.
yay! Nice. Twains are nice. Okay, got it. Nailed it.
Stop
Perfect.
digging, you struck gold.
2 minutes to spare.
Yeah,
If,
look
they,
at
if that one doesn't get a laugh, I think we just pack it up, to be honest with you. Comedy's dead if that one doesn't work.
I mean, sometimes you have that confidence that just, oh, here's this bolt of lightning. This is
Let me assure you, that's not what that was.
oh, well, all right. Oh, this thing. Oh, I can't write fast enough. Oh. No, okay. All right, that's fair.
Blood from a stone.
Yes.
That's what this show is to me. Blood from a stone.
Yeah, that's fair too. That's fair. Yeah, I think I took way too long when I used to. It's so there's some trauma still there. It's just this isn't a full page yet. Stop. You don't have to write that much. Big stupid. All right. Looks like it's about that time. I like. Okay. Got some folk. Hey, folk out there in the chat. You're the real MVPs. Good to see you. How about we start the program? It's a nice wait. Again, wish Dylan was here, but it's a nice wait not having to worry too hard about running into the 8 o'clock because we got a full night, guys. So to be the one that gets us started 20 minutes late for the rest of the night, that doesn't feel good.
No.
All right. I won't try and engage you two any further.
I'm very nervous.
It's been
I
a
can
while.
talk more about the Twain.
The Twain.
Yeah.
Sharks game. So tomorrow, but then you're staying the weekend in the
Just
Bay?
stay the night.
Just staying the night? Okay. All right.
Where's
Yeah.
the Sharks game at? In San Jose? You're flying to San Jose, huh?
Twain.
Twain. We're taking a Twain, not a plane.
Oh, a train. I get it.
Twain, not
I thought you
Twain.
guys were saying you got on a plane. It was while I was writing.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, dude, you guys are doing well. I was like,
Yeah.
they're like canceling flights. You guys are like, we're gonna take a 20-minute island hopper. Yeah, right.
Yes.
Yeah. Hop in the PJ.
Just a little
Comedy's
Piper.
going pretty well. I don't know about you guys, but all right.
Yeah. Just a little Piper. And then just hop in it and just,
I want to take the train more, but then the cost is like, that's where it's always like
Has
a bummer.
the train gotten more expensive? Because I remember
It's
it being
so
like
crazy.
super.
Dude, it's like $300 to Reno.
What the? I used
And
to.
that's where you're like, come on, man. I thought I was making a concession. You know, I thought that was kind of part of the deal is I take the train, you guys give me a
Part of the
break.
experience.
You know, I didn't know I was like, I'd rather take a cruise, you know?
Well, I remember the good old lonely days of myself taking the whatever that super Reno bus deal was that you gotta it came with a room in the Circus or whichever
the worst one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was like $19 and a room, and you got $10 match play or some shit. It was a lonely time.
Yeah.
I got
awesome.
nothing. I'm gonna get on the bus and go gamble in Reno.
Dude, being like a high roller at those Reno casinos is so funny. My ex-girlfriend, her grandma was like a big gambler, and she was like a platinum member with Harrah's, and they would like. They had a bus that was like specifically located near her house that would take people up there. And if she wanted to go up to Reno to play and there wasn't a bus scheduled, they would send a car.
Wow.
They would send if they couldn't get a town car, they would like for sure get a limo. They were like
Business.
whatever it took to get her to Reno, and she would just play. Yeah, she would just play Keno, which I don't know. It sounds like a nursery rhyme or something, playing Keno in a Reno casino. Like, it's so stupid sounding, but she would play Keno, and that game is just like, you just sit there for like 10 hours.
Yeah.
Like, it's one game can take that long sometimes. And so they would just like sit there, and then like we'd, go grab her old grandma to go play, like to go get dinner. We're like, come on, you have to eat today, because she's just fucking a degenerate.
No, I'm playing Keno in the Reno casino.
Yeah. And all the people there would like know everything like about me because she would just be dumping information on these people for 10 hours. They'd be asking me about stand-up. I'm like, this is fucking weird.
I remember Keno differently. I thought it was just like Hotspot. Like, anybody remember Hotspot?
No, I don't know what hotspot
You're
is.
all making up these words.
No, it's the local California lottery game that I forgot about until we went to Pancake Circus months ago, and you can
was a
buy
lonely
tickets,
time.
and they've got the screens up, and it's the whole thing.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, Keno is like, I guess it's like bingo, but it's not that one game takes forever. It's that you can make your money stretch a very long time, so that everyone who ends up like they're all like buddies. Like they're all. It's like, hey, I'm going up to Reno this weekend. Are you gonna go too? And then they like all get together.
That's
and go.
kind of nice.
Yeah, it is. It's really sweet, but also they're spending like $10,000 a year at a casino, which is a little concerning.
I mean, you ration it out. It's like $800 a month. Everything.
Just a cool, casual $800 a month.
What else do you spend $800 a month on?
Yeah,
Probably
it's
worse
just
things.
like having an Escalade payment.
Just like it. All right, let's get into the gosh darn program. Thank you guys for joining us out there. Let's do the thing. Why? There.
Roughly 24
There you are,
to
John
92 hours ago,
I was afraid.
Stab's team of comedy scientists commissioned 3 specific humorists to give various potentially comedic takes on several random topics, which they will now perform for the first and likely last time in front of a live studio audience in a show called Stab.
Welcome to the Stab Show, a mixed message factory that only manufactures red flags. Let's introduce tonight's panel. Our first panelist scallops things other than potatoes. Ask him how. He's a producer of Sports Ball. It's Drew Absher. And our second panelist got caught stealing America's hearts. She's a hilarious comedian and Stab Show favorite. It's Jaclyn Weiand. And I'm your host, still a criminal. And I'm your host, Jesse Jones, living on a prayer and credit cards. Welcome to Stab, the silver lining of every dark cloud. And guess what, Midtown Sacramento? You get extra bonus opportunities to listen to Stab via Cuts LPFM 103.1 Saturday nights at 11 p.m. Or if you're lucky enough to not live in Sacramento, you can also catch a show on kutzfm.org. Now, let's meet tonight's panel. Drew, hi there.
Hey, Jesse. How's
Hi.
it going?
Not bad.
I didn't write anything down for this part. No,
Oh,
I
okay.
feel like I'm free falling.
That's all right.
Yeah, it
I'm
feels
sorry.
good to be alive.
I'm sorry. Sorry, it's been a while that you've been here. The host didn't used to prepare intro material last time you were here. I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think that was really free falling. We were really.
And speaking of that, it's been a good little while since you've been around.
Yeah, it's good. Thanks for having me back. This show's always interesting because at one point in every single prompt, you're like, "Why am I writing this?" And then you find another groove, and it kind of finishes itself off.
Mhm.
I love doing the show. It's so fun.
Oh, well, that's good to hear. I'll try and get you back around more often. What have you been up to, sir? General comedian, or do you got some stuff in general?
Yeah,
Specific?
I mean, I'm sure the people that are watching now were watching earlier. Yeah, comedy just kicks you in the balls every single day. I was like walking in here ready to talk shit about just the everything, and then you were like, "We're on," and I was like, "Oh, okay." Well, probably go over my notes again then. Yeah, man. Things are all right. Things are moving at the pace that they move.
Yeah. You actually, did I mention it? I think I did. You have a sports ball coming back up. Sports ball is returning.
Yeah.
Not here.
Not
Guys,
here.
settle down.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna try to keep doing them. It's just tough with people getting commitment. It's weird how many people like sports, but really like them in a very focused way. Like if they played sports. This is not interesting conversation, I know, but it's like if people played sports growing up, they typically don't follow it the same way that people who have like a general interest in it do. And then even those people have it's like you guys are talking about going to a hockey game before this. Like, I don't ask any hockey questions because I don't watch hockey. You know what I mean? So, like, everyone's sports taste varies so hard that it's hard to find people who get the concept of the game. So,
yeah, the issue in the past was the pool of panelists for sports ball being very shallow.
Yeah, I'm still very worried about this upcoming one. I'm like, I'm promoting it casually. I'm like, this might become a stand-up showcase.
Well, that's all right. I still like the idea. Still think it's a if there were more reliable folk,
that's it.
A deeper pool. I've told you.
Yeah.
It's got sports talk radio written all over it. It'd be a great
I've tried
show.
to pitch it. If anyone knows Carmichael Dave, let him know. Check his inbox.
There was a time in high school that I listened to too much 1140.
Yeah. Yeah, that was it, man. Just listening to Grant Napier growing up, just like realizing how funny it is to just get mad about nothing. That's what made me love sports, is like the fact this guy can fill 3.5 hours of time all day screaming about the Sacramento Kings, who have like sucked for their almost entire existence.
Well,
it's just
a lot
something
to scream about.
Endlessly funny about it.
Yeah, it was never the locals. It was always Pharrell and Rome for me.
Oh yeah, my dad was a big Rome guy. I used to hate Rome because of the dead air. It used to drive me nuts. Jim Rome, coming at you live. We're talking here. Things are gonna get cooking. We're gonna talk who's frauds. Yeah, I hated it.
Sure.
It pissed me off.
Everyone's got their own style. Well, glad to have you back. Looking forward to this.
Thanks for being
handwritten on a pad of paper. Gosh,
switching
bless
things
you.
up in the new
Bless
year.
you. Yeah.
Trying something new.
I can't agree with the blue ink, but that's a me
All
problem.
right.
That's
Okay.
not.
I'm a novice. I don't have a preference yet.
No. But thank you, Drew. Good to see you. Hey, Jaclyn.
Hey,
Hi there.
hello.
You were just you snuck in a guest appearance last week.
Sorry about that.
That's all right. It's always
I thought it would be a fun surprise for you, but then I didn't realize it would be a logistics nightmare.
It was fine. It's always a pleasure to have you guys. Mixed, matched, one or the other, both. I don't know. Was this how much of a you appearance or a Corey appearance now is a team effort, or do you still keep them separate? Or
I think we write almost every step together, or like I'll do it and then I'll get tired of writing something. I'm like, here, and I'll just hand him a laptop.
Whoever's actually on the show is kind of the primary writer.
Sure.
And the other person.
And gets to say like, no, I don't want to say that.
Okay. All right. So the actual person on the show gets the head writer credit.
Yes, exactly.
And
But it's very much like pretty much.
So it's collaborative.
Like in the time I think since you've been hosting, like we've just been.
yeah. Well,
More fun. I like writing.
I like it. I like hearing it because you can hear each other sometimes. It definitely bleeds together. Anything interesting going on comedy-wise, or just in general?
I already talked about the Twain.
On the Twain.
It's the biggest thing going on in my life right now.
Yeah. Well, how often do we get to ride the Twain?
Never. No. We went to. But not all the way there. Only to like. It was mostly. No, not even. Yeah, it was a very long bus ride.
Two trains not going to Humboldt, or what? That's all right. That's odd.
We thought, what if we took a train and we went through Amtrak, and it's like, yeah, the Amtrak bus picked us up at one station and took us the rest of the way.
We took the train to basically Oakland.
Yeah, exactly. It was a very brief train ride.
Yeah.
It was a 6-hour bus ride, and the guy next to us took his shoes off.
Oh, that's nice.
And we're right by the shitter.
Shoes off and shitter?
That was a stinky ride.
Man. That's an Amtrak standing ovation.
Yeah. That's what you
did
pay
it again.
For, though, you know?
You all Amtrak.
Yeah.
All right. Well, glad to have you. Yeah, that worked. That was a good amount of. Yeah, I think we can move on. Let's do it. Let's get into the program. I'm not scrolled all the way back up. There it is. Nope. One page short. Here we are. Segment 1, it's reorganization. We made it through another holiday season. Thank fucking God. I'm going to tell you that these last few months for me have been a heck of a thing. I could get more into it, but let's just say I'm in need of some major reorganization. Some sort of order in my chaos. I need to be able to call a bunch of specialists to talk me down and bring me under control, which is partly why tonight's acronym is MCC, or Mission Control Center. Also, just because that came up in my refreshing of the acronym list. And then I thought, yeah, that works. Sometimes you just need to be able to call Houston and get a bunch of guys going through manuals to stop your out-of-control spin. But maybe you don't need this MCC in your life. So instead, how about you give me who or what else MCC might stand for or represent to you? Drew Absher, what's your MCC?
Jesse, whomst among us hasn't had a rough few months?
Oh, well, all right.
It's been, dare I say, hellish out there. I myself barely made it out alive, and I only did because of MCC. I owe every bit of myself moving forward to Maryland crab cakes. I was lost, wandering aimlessly in search of meaning, and it came in the form of a small hockey puck with a golden brown hue and the aroma of fresh, wet cat food. I started my road to buttery recovery in Lithicum Heights at the world-famous G&M Restaurant and Lounge, Maryland's top crab cake palace. That's true, and something I looked up for this dumb bit. Hey, Jesse.
Yes.
You know where they don't have crab cakes?
Most places.
Kuwait.
Oh, sure.
And I'll never go back there. Now I live in Bel Air, Maryland. I root for the Baltimore Ravens and not think about what I had to do in that war. Thanks, Maryland crab cakes.
Okay. That explains the 100-mile stare. We get it now. All right. I'm sorry. But thank you for your service.
You're welcome.
I'll never ask you what you saw. Thank you, Drew. Thank you, and I'm sorry, obviously. Open her gosh darn water. Would you just... Thank you. All right. Sufficiently quenched. Jaclyn, how about an MCC from you?
Out of the way, WWJD. I got a brand new rubber bracelet you suckers are gonna love. Ever feel like the world is trying to put you in a box, telling you can only be one thing? Well, I'm here to tell you that you could be 3 things. No more, no less. Someone tried to tell me I'm just some guy who works at a frozen yogurt store. Ha! More like I'm a guy who works at a frozen yogurt store who also sells rubber bracelets and raises cockatoos. But I didn't need to tell him that. I just looked down at my MCC bracelet that reminded me of how my pet birds don't just poop out of their little buttholes. They also pee and fuck. That's 3 things. And I'm 3 things. I'm MCC. My cockatoo's cloaca. And so are you.
It's nice. It's nice to... Why have more than one hole? Why? That's just redundant.
It's inefficiency.
Yeah.
We're not done evolving.
Yeah. Those birds got to be dinosaurs, and then now they've figured it all out. One hole. I'm surprised they don't eat with it. Wasted opportunity. You heard it here first. Birds should be eating out of their cloacas. Hot take. Into, not out of. They should be eating out of. They should be eating into. Or I don't know. It's all unraveling.
Let us know in the comments, grammatically speaking, if
go ahead, guys.
Birds should be eating with their shitter or out of it.
Yeah. Check my grammar comments. I dare you. Segment 2, it's bootleg it. Don't reinvent the wheel. The wheel's already a thing, baby. It does the job good. More good than whatever original idea you might have to supplant it. So instead, make it thicker, add 7 or 8 cameras, and call it Wheel Plus, and get to cashing those checks. In Bootleg It, you're tasked with taking these world-renowned successful properties and giving us your dollar store, flea market, bargain bin, knockoff, counterfeit, or bootleg version of each of them. It's our classic segment 2. You do 3 things. We go around. It's you get it. So, written live during this pre-show. Drew, let's take a first spin around bootlegging, and let's hear your bootleg Looney Tunes.
Yeah, mine is called this is a DVD I'm selling. It's called Toony Loons, and it's my musical adaptation of One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
All right, yeah, I
That's
agree
cute,
with
right?
it. It is.
That's a fun mental
As
health
long
joke.
as long as it's also done by like elementary school kids, like
Yeah,
it's a
right,
bootleg recording.
It's my nephew and his friends.
Yeah, they don't get too deep into it, or they do, and it's just it's a lot sticking. These kids are really getting into one.
Yes,
But it's a catchy toe tapper.
right. But the music, it's really the show tunes really sparkle.
Thank you, Drew. See, that's how a last minute prompt is done. Jaclyn, bootleg Looney Tunes, what have you?
Drew, do you remember how before the show I said, please don't go with your first thought because you will have written mine?
No. I was like, wow, this was not my first thought is to monologue to me. Dude, I'm so sorry. I'm such a piece of shit.
2 takes on it. Let's hear it.
I can't believe it. I was at an estate sale digging through some boxes when I found a VHS of a show I used to watch all the time when I was little, and when I talk about it, everyone thinks I'm making it up. Anyone ever hear of Toony Loons? This guy has.
Oh, no.
This guy. He gets it.
You know, Toony Loons, starring Ruggs Rabbit with his famous catchphrase, is it terminal, Doc? Then there's Doofus Goose, who has a funny speech impediment.
Oh.
He's always getting into trouble with his friend Hammy Hog, who has a different funny speech impediment. And who could forget that giant rooster's smoghorn armhorn, who not only has a deep southern accent, but also has a funny speech impediment. I can't wait to pop this into my VCR that is built into my heavy television.
Completely different Toonie Loons.
Yes, it is,
Completely different.
I did-
wrote her backup ones in case someone else was going to do Toonie Loons. Like, someone's going to do Toonie Loons.
But then I was like, no, I'm keeping Toonie Loons, and then I'll say, this guy knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. Wow, that's good writing.
Well, I'm glad
It's like
you
a choose
kept.
your own adventure. You guys are playing like Yu-Gi-Oh with comedy.
I'm glad you kept it, if just for Doofus Goose. Oh, so good. So good.
That was collaborative.
I am
He
worried-
said Doofus Duck, and I said Doofus Goose.
Yeah.
My next one is like a very first thought. Write it down.
All right. Let's see
So-
how
We might
evenly
have-
everything lines
We might
up
go
tonight.
3 for 3.
All right. Well, now I need. If only Milk was in the stream right now, I would have them draw a Doofus Goose for me. Second time around. Oh, there's so many different ways to go with this one, like different numbers, different relationships. Couldn't possibly match. Drew, let's hear your bootleg 90-day fiance.
Yeah, Jesse. It's a book I've been selling after shows. It's tough to come up with merch as a comedian.
Sure.
It's really hard. So I've been selling this little book I made. It's called 90-Day Beyonce. And it's just pictures of Beyonce when she was 3 months old. Yeah.
That's good.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. When I heard 90-Day Beyonce, I thought it was just like a 3-month desk calendar.
Oh, yeah, that'd be nice, too.
That's just...
That would be less creepy
Yeah.
than what I wrote down.
Everyone who buys that should be put on a list.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
They keep your credit card information and they run it through the system. Jaclyn, let's hear your 90-Day Beyonce or whatever else you came up with for 90-Day Fiance.
2-day gangbang. I'll be honest, this one's just porn. We meet 6 couples, and then 5 of the women leave, and you know the rest. Coming this year on STLC, which stands for Sexy TLC.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll give you $6 a month. Just don't have enough subscription services. Sexy TLC? Sure. How do they whittle down the other 5 ladies to leave you with one sticky gal? I don't know.
The other ones found out what the show was.
Oh, okay. That's fair. I'm not entirely certain that there isn't already like a Playboy Channel series that is this show.
You should pitch it. That'd be funny to like write a ton of spec scripts for the Playboy Channel.
Yeah.
Like just pound out a bunch of those.
And then write some scripts.
Yeah. There you go. Yes. Alley-oop. Send
Yeah.
that
This guy
home.
on the mic.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, he's
We
too
should
hot
have you
right
on
now.
the show sometime. And finally, coming back around for our last pass. I still haven't seen any of these, so no matter what you say, it's going to be original to me.
Mhm.
Let's hear your bootleg, Drew, your bootleg John Wick.
Yeah, Jesse, that's actually funny you said that because I've actually been selling a movie script after my shows too. Just trying to get it out there, you know?
Get that merch.
Yeah, it's just, the more eyes on it, the better. It's called Jay-Z Wick. It's a movie I wrote and have been distributing where Jay-Z tries to hunt me down for selling my book 90-Day Beyonce. He's not happy about it. It is weird to do that.
Yeah. How many pictures?
It's a long
The 3
book.
months?
It's not even like a coffee table book. It's like, it needs
War and Peace.
right, yeah, it needs to be in like a National Archive library type. It has like a leather bound spine and everything. It's too many.
Yeah. Well, I think the bigger problem is whoever took that many pictures of a 3-month-old Beyonce.
It's the person who sold them all to me.
Yeah.
That's the person who's really in hot water here.
Really, that's who Jay-Z should be hunting down.
Yes.
Like you killed his dog.
Yes.
That's all I know about John Wick. That's all I know.
Beyonce's uncle's landlord.
Oh, like each word made it creepier.
Yeah. I was seeing how creepy I could go there.
Well, thank you. Thank you for making it as creepy as you could.
It's my pleasure.
Jaclyn, hey, what about a bootleg John Wick? What do you have?
Want to see the sick action figure I got for Christmas?
Do I?
Check it out. Juan sick. He doesn't feel very good.
Yeah. Doesn't have a whole lot of points of articulation. You don't want to move him too much. It gets queasy. So. Oh, Juan. Oh, you poor thing. All right. That's segment 2. Those are our bootlegs, guys. How about we power on through? Oh, yeah. Well, I get to keep that one. I'll reuse that one later. Or the next time Dylan's on, I'll give him all these again. I don't know. Who knows? But recycling, guys. What matters is, it's segment 3. It's recipes. I am the sum of all that has come before me. Every triumph and tragedy and grilled cheese sandwich and sleepless night dreaming of my next grilled cheese sandwich. I and you, we are all made up of our experiences that have brought us to this very day. As the whom we am. I don't know. I remember writing that sentence, but I don't remember. And while we all know that sugar and spice and everything nice are what little girls are made of, and that snips and snails and pulley dog, what the hell did I... puppy dog tails are what little boys are made of. This is the worst typo description that I've had since last show. Snips and snails and puppy dog tails are what little boys are made of. In recipes, you are asked to... God damn it. I'm sure I wrote actual sentences when I sent this to you guys. You're asked to tell us what has gone into the making of these other various stuffs and things. Hopefully you got it, since 30% of the information was not included. Drew! I've been sitting on this one for a while. I don't know why I thought you were the one that'd give it to me, but I'm looking forward to this. Let's hear your recipe for an adult friendship.
That's a lot of pressure to put on me.
Sorry.
It's okay, Jesse. The ingredients to an adult friendship are actually pretty simple. You know, I think that we can all agree it's like a 4-step process. It's communication, right? Like the other day, my buddy at work looked sad. So I said, "Hey, Manny, everything okay?" And he said, "Same old, same old." So, you know, just being open and honest about how you feel is vital. That's really it. Sure. You know, those kinds of conversations, men being open with each other, that's what it takes. And then having at least one thing in common is really important. Because if you have one thing in common, you can kind of just disregard everything else about a person, you know? Like, I have a buddy that I just play basketball with. Like, we just play basketball together. And he's like a Trump-supporting bigot who, like, listens to Alex Jones and drives, like, a giant pickup truck. But we just play basketball together, you know? And we just happen to have the other stuff in common, too. But, you know. Oh, he's actually here tonight, Josh. I thought you were at your anniversary dinner. Get it? It's January 6th.
Got it.
It's important to have a sense of humor
Yes.
as well. Like my friend Eric and I, a while ago, we all saw The Big Lebowski. So, you know, we've been writing that for like a decade now. Sure. And then the other one is low expectations. You know, I haven't been wished happy birthday in a decade and a half, but things are going pretty well for me. So, yeah, 4-step process. That's it.
Nice. It seems easier when you break it down like that.
Yeah. I mean, it really is. You just have to be completely content with being ignored for months at a time and then, like, you know, having the time of your life one day. That's what adult friendships are.
I guess I'm just missing the second part. Thank you, Drew. Yeah. Having something in common, ignoring everything else. Yeah. No, rings a bell.
Yeah, that's friendships.
Hey, Jaclyn.
Hello.
Hi there.
Hey.
Just a show. Every prompt is open to everyone.
Oh, this is what this was about. Equality.
I don't know.
Okay.
I just thought it'd be interesting. Jaclyn, let's hear your recipe for the perfect man cave.
My name is Phil. I'm a regular guy, and here are the ingredients to the perfect man cave.
Mm-hmm.
Start with one empty room, such as a basement or your daughter's old bedroom. Add a big screen TV, one mini fridge, and a bar with Coors Light on tap. Next, you gotta cover the walls with your unique personality. Cardboard cutouts of Jack dudes and other sports memorabilia your wife won't let you display in the living room, even though they match. What follows is a list of further ingredients that can be added in any order you decide. Pinball, air hockey table, foosball table, ping pong table, pool table, blackjack table, regular tables. Free weights, live-in podiatrist, basketball hoop, curio cabinet of precious moment figurines, dartboard, Diet Dr. Thunder, dips, dips, dips. I'm talking bean dip, spinach dip, onion dip. Yeah, 3 dips. That's a good number of dips. A box of dirty magazines that appeal to many demographics because this is a space to share with others. Don't be rude. Remember, the most important ingredient of all is friendship.
Yeah. You just take that adult friendship that you got and you build yourselves a man cave.
That's simple.
At least one thing that you agree with.
Yeah, we channeled the same energy for those prompts.
Yeah.
It was the same guy talking.
3 dips, no more, no less.
No.
Just 3. A cloaca of dips, as it were. Yeah. Thank you, Drew, Jaclyn. That's segment 3. It's a segment 4 already. Oh, you guys want to go write some stuff for?
Are we moving quickly here?
Well, because there's only 2 instead of 3, so it's a little faster than normal.
It's not necessarily.
Otherwise, you guys are going at an excellent pace.
Yeah. What time is it? Oh, it's 30 right now.
We're doing great.
You want me to talk? I could do a Jim Rome impression for a little bit longer.
That's all right.
Okay.
I
just thought I'd offer.
I appreciate the offer. It's the one thing that we share now. So I think we're adult friends.
Yeah, Jim Rome. Jesse, let's go grab a beer soon.
Oh, that made me feel so good. Segment 4. It's pseudopharmacals. Who can you turn to when you're in pain, or you need an escape from reality, or one of your vital organs isn't working quite the way you'd like it to? Drugs. Drugs, be they licit or illicit, are the backbone of the day-to-day existence of so many of us. And so that's why in pseudopharmacals, you're asked to give us the descriptions of these 2 new mind and body-altering pills, sprays, salves, or smokes hitting the shelves and the streets. Introduce us to our next crutch. Drew, we just go right into it with yours. Mm-hmm. The other one eased us into it a little bit more, but no, Drew.
What was the one before me?
Dylan's was going to be gooey knack nabbers, which I don't know what that was going to be, but instead we're just going smack dab. We're running straight into Drew. Let's hear a description of Zack Drops.
Yeah. All right. Here we go. Zack Drops are the latest and greatest from Purdue Pharma. That's right. The guys who brought you Oxycontin. Have you ever wanted to learn to surf but weren't sure if your knees could handle it? How about run one last marathon? Or wear a backwards hat with no second thought? Well, now you can with Zack Drops, the slow-release lozenge that gives you the mind, body, spirit, confidence, and attitude of a 17-year-old white kid from a beach town. Researchers believe the drug can replace caffeine, nutrition supplements, and Viagra. The lozenges come in 2 flavors, Zack and Zack with an H. Mm-hmm. All right, that was it.
Okay, you just stared back down at the page.
Yeah, I wish you would have told us to write more 2 hours ago.
No, it's fine. You can do as much as you want. That's the beauty of it. I was wondering if they would come in H as well.
Yeah, they definitely were. As soon as I saw it, I was like, yeah, those need a variety.
Yeah. I initially typed it Zach, with an H, but thought, no,
Yes.
the K is going to get us
Thank
where
you
we
for
want to go
letting me
first.
be an artist, Jesse, for letting me expand on
Yeah.
it.
Because H isn't necessarily the 17-year-old born in the beachside town.
No.
The K is.
Yes, Zach with the K definitely is, but the H catches you because that's like that's like the beach town kid who like has parents that like go to church on Easter. They're going Zachariah. They're just like they're just like phoning it in religiously. And the kids that are with the K those are kids that bully everyone.
Yeah.
There's a difference. I'm glad you knew the nuance.
Oh, sure. Everyone with a K can kickflip.
Yes, exactly. That's what it stands for.
Yeah.
CK can kickflip. That's what it's there for.
There you go. See, you didn't need to write anymore.
Right.
The riffing, Drew. This is what I'm here for.
Exactly. There we go. You throw them at me, I throw them at you.
This is perfect back and forth. Okay, Jaclyn, you actually tried to look up the root words, and I'm sorry.
There's lots of references I don't get.
I don't know. As with anytime I do one of the more technical commercial brand drugs, I gotta run up to this one. Yeah, Jaclyn, let's hear the new drug hitting the street. Your description of Vryflexnov.
Anybody in the market for some pills? I don't know what kind. They're pills. What do you want from me? I found them on the floor. What can I say? I'm an entrepreneur. So, let's see what we got. Vryflexnov. So I don't know what it is, which kind of means it could be anything if you think about it. Maybe it's for diabetes. Maybe it's a blood thinner. Anyone here got some thick-ass blood? Going once? Hey, maybe it's just some vitamins or antidepressants, or maybe it's a little hat. I will not go lower than $40 for these mystery supplements.
Hey, I'm Ted Vryflexnov, and I think you have my boner pills.
Oh, these are no longer for sale.
That's good. Those are... Yeah. Every time it's a two-person operation now. You just
I didn't know we could bring tag team partners.
Yeah. A couple weeks ago, I had to read a whole half a script. The people just employ me into
Oh,
shit.
that's awesome. I didn't know I could make you do the work, Jesse.
Yes. Well,
I'm
you
gonna
still
make
had
you
to
say
write
some-
it.
Right, I'll write a bunch of awful stuff and make you say it though. That's no problem.
I mean, I gave it all in that cold read too. It was fantastic.
yeah. That
should've got a
earlier bit
husband.
where I stole valor as part of the bit, that would have been way worse
Yeah.
if you had to say stuff.
Could have thrown that at me. I'm not above stealing valor. I don't know. I read whatever's put in front of me.
Comedically.
Yes.
It's funny
I
to do it ironically.
steal comedy valor.
Yes.
And that gets us to segment 5 already. I know, guys. I know. But it's for the better because we've got a long night. So you'll get to settle in, get your snacks, get your drinks, and we won't have to rush into the 8 o'clock show, which is Camp Wanderlust special selling show. There he is. Look at him. Holler. Yeah.
Oh,
It's segment 5. It's Department of Tourism, guys. Sometimes we all just need to get away from it all. And sometimes, in doing so, you end up stranded on the other side of the continent, living off of vending machine leavings and forming loosely associated terminal gangs for survival, kinship, and a feeling of belonging. What I'm saying is, just drive where you're going next time, or take the twain. And what better next times could you have than these 2 destinations before you? In Department of Tourism, these newly appointed tourism directors of these places are going to do their darndest, I don't know, to convince us why their place is the one we should want to visit for a couple days or even put down whole new ass roots in. Drew Absher. Oh, this is... Yeah, you need to clear your throat twice for this one.
Jesse.
Let's hear your pitch for why we should want to come to Areolaopolis.
Hi, I'm Mayor Doug Spindley here
Oh, Doug.
with a cry for help. My city, our city, is in financial hardships. The kids won't stop stealing our damn welcome sign. Sure, I understand why it's funny that our town name is Areolaopolis. It's cute or whatever. It's funny to hang up in your room. And I understand why partnered with our city slogan, the titty capital of Arkansas, it just gets funnier. I get it. I had fun when I was your age, too. But it costs goddamn $8,000 to make a new one each time, and they just get stolen immediately. Last time you goddamn kids robbed the delivery driver before he could drop the damn thing off. Now stop, or I'm going to change the town name back to Dischargia and make it not fun anymore.
I don't know. Still that sign. Because so many things coming out of my one hole.
Add another.
Thank you, Drew. Hey, if people wanted to get more Drew Absher in their lives, how would they go about that?
Oh, you'd go onto Instagram and follow me on @DrewAbsher_is_dumb. That's it. I've been off social media pretty heavy. It's been nice. Yeah. It's where I'm able to write gems like discharge. You know, you can't get that kind of production if you're filling your brain with nonsense all day.
Yeah.
But
You're
anyway,
on too many platforms.
No.
Spreading yourself too thin.
Exactly. Drew Absher is dumb on Instagram.
Well, check that out. Great to have you back, Drew.
Thank you.
Hey, Jaclyn.
Yeah.
I realize either the missed opportunity or I subconsciously did not give you Areolaopolis because it just would have been too easy with a recurring character.
All right.
But
too easy.
Yeah, too easy. Too easy. So, before we get to what you actually did, how can people get more Jaclyn
You
Weiand?
can't.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Follow me places
Yeah.
at Jaclyn Weiand.
Okay. All the places?
Sure.
You're still ticking the talks and all
yeah,
those?
no. Not
No?
in a few months.
Oh, okay. Good. I don't know. Just prove to me that it was a fad. Nobody TikTok anymore. I need to feel like I'm still with it. And by with it, I mean against everything new. Jaclyn, you know what? I'm not gonna build it up. I am looking forward to it though. That's half building it up. I said I wasn't going to. Jaclyn, let's hear your description of your place that you're wanting people to come to. Last Nervington.
Hi, my name is Lindafer. You know, like Jennifer, but Linda instead. This is my minivan, and back here are my 3 toddlers, Tyson, Bryson, and Dyson. They are triplets. We weren't expecting them, and I am having a hard time. Their father said, "Hey, Lindafer, when are you going to go back to work?" I said, "Dyson Sr., I just got sewed up, and you're asking me to go back to work? You know damn well I was fired from my job at the chocolate factory for eating all the chocolate off the conveyor belt real fast." Yes, it was timeless situational comedy. That's what I said, but they disagreed. "Don't you remember? I told you I got fired and you got me pregnant to cheer me up." And look where we're at now. Anyway, that's what I said to him. "Kids, stop throwing your french fries or else I'm going to call Ronald McDonald and tell him to cancel french fries, then no more french fries." How does that sound? Oh, great. Now they're crying. So look, I'm not welcome back at the chocolate factory. That was made very clear to me, but my kid's dad says he wants me to bring in some income. So I'm looking through Indeed when I see that there's this cool new place that is looking for a tourism director. I said, "Sign me up." They said, "No, you have to sign up. Did you fill out the application?" I said, "Oh, okay." "Bryson, what did I say?" "Okay, I'm calling him now. Hello, Mr. Ronald McDonald. I have a very bad little boy who won't stop throwing french fries at his mommy, and his mommy is about to have a mental break, so please cease all production of french fries because bad little boys don't get french fries or Christmas." "Tyson, get that out of your nose. Dyson Jr., stop saying the C word. The mouth on this kid." "Oh, I forgot I was filming a television commercial. I'm Linda Hindenburg, tourism director of Last Nervington, and welcome home."
Thank you, Linda. And that was Stab. Thanks for joining us tonight. And, of course, a special thank you to our fantastic panel, Drew Absher and Jaclyn Weiand. Hey, bucko. If you like the hell out of this episode of The Stab Show, then there's a present for your ears. You can listen to this and like 300 plus other episodes of The Stab Show any old time you like via the podcast provider of your choice, such as, but not limited to, Apple Podcasts, Stitcher, and the Good Pods app. But if you like your stab more personal and in the moment, then you can catch the show live as it happens every Friday night at 7 p.m. at Stab Comedy Theater or at a much more comfortable distance at stabtv.com. But for now, that's all we've got for you tonight. So until next time, I've been your host, Jesse Jones, being the first to wish you a 2023 Merry Christmas. Eat that, every grandma in the world. Good night. That's the show, guys. We're going to get things set up for the 8 o'clock and the 9 subsequently, and 10 by association. It's Camp Wanderlust coming up in, about 20 minutes. Is that too long to have a pre-show? No. So just to hang out. We're going to get that set up, and we'll see you guys back here in 20. Woo. Thank you, guys. So good. So good.
love. You know the rules, and so do I. Oh, a full commitment is what I'm thinking of. I don't want it from any other guy. I'm never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. I'm never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. I'm never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. We known each other for so long. My heart's been aching, but I'm too shy to say. Inside, we both know what's going on. Yeah, we know the game, so let's play. I'm never gonna give you up. I'm never gonna let you down. I'm never gonna run around and desert you. I'm never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. I'm never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Buy you a diamond ring, my friend, if it makes you feel alright. I'll give you anything, my friend, if it makes you feel alright. I don't care too much for money, 'cause money can't buy me love. I give you all I got to give if you say you love me too. I may not have a lot to give, but what I got I'll give to you. I don't care too much for money, 'cause money can't buy me love, can't buy me love. Everybody tells me so, you can't buy me love. No, 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 no. Say you don't need no diamond rings, and I'll be satisfied. Tell me that you want the kind of things that money just can't buy. I don't care too much for money, 'cause money can't buy me love. Oh, I don't care too much for money, 'cause money, money. Say you don't need no diamond rings, and I'll be satisfied. Tell me that you want the kind of things that money just can't buy. Oh, I don't care too much for money, 'cause money can't buy me love, can't buy me love. Everybody tells me so, can't buy me love. No, 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 no. Love, love can't buy me love. Money can't buy me love.
I walked across an empty land. I knew the pathway like the back of my hand. I felt the earth beneath my feet. Sat by the river and it made me complete. Oh, simple thing, where have you gone? I'm getting older, I need something to rely on. So tell me when you're gonna let me in. I'm getting tired and I need somewhere to begin. I came across a fallen tree. I felt the branches of it looking at me. Is this the place we used to love? Is this the place that I've been dreaming of? Oh, simple thing, where have you gone? I'm getting old and I need something to rely on. So tell me when you're gonna let me in. I'm getting tired and I need somewhere to begin. So if you have a minute, why don't we go talk about it somewhere only we know? This could be the end of everything. So why don't somewhere to begin. So if you have a minute, why don't we go talk about it somewhere only we know? This could be the end of everything. So why don't we go? So why don't we go? Yeah, this could be the end of everything. So why don't we go somewhere only we know? Somewhere only we know. Somewhere only we know. Revving up your engine, listening to her howl and roar. Metal under tension, begging you to touch and go. Highway to the danger zone. Right into the danger zone. Hidden in the twilight, spreading out your wings tonight. She's got you jumping off the track, shoving it to overdrive. Highway to the danger zone. I'll take you right into the danger zone. You'll never say hello to you till you get it on a red line overload. You'll never know what you can do until you get it up as high as you can go. Out along the edge is always where I burn to be. The further from the edge, the hotter the intensity. Highway to the danger zone. I'll take you right into the danger zone. I'll take you right into the danger zone. Right into the danger zone. Highway to the danger zone. Right into the danger zone. Highway to the danger zone. Right into the danger zone. Right into the danger zone. Right into the danger zone.
Welcome to Stab Comedy Theater. It's time for Camp Wanderlust. Please welcome to stage your host, Spencer Sellens.
Oh my goodness, Stab, how are we doing? Oh my god, tone it down, please. God, so loud and annoying. Oh, the live audience, the thrill of the live audience. Anyway, welcome to Camp Wanderlust. My name is Spencer Sellens. This is a room full of people. I'm very excited about it. This is a storytelling show. It's a great time. It features comics telling their scariest stories, but we take it pretty fast and loose with the term scary. Case in point will be my story. It's specifically about when I was. It was less scary, more thriller. Okay, more not the album, the film genre specifically. All right, so I had to get a job. I had to get a big boy job recently. Well, actually, a couple years ago, and I had to do a piss test, like a urinalysis drug test, so I can get the job. But of course, I'm not peeing clean. Like, there's nothing about me that's clean. All right, and so I had to basically ask somebody at my internship for like some clean pee, so I could pass this job or get this job, and it was weird. So he agreed to it, and I took him out to lunch because I'm a gentleman beforehand. It was right. The pizza place I took him to for lunch was right next to the drug testing place. Convenient, yes. But after we got our delicious pizza lunch, he needed like coach, because I had like this Wizinator thing that I didn't trust the thing. I didn't trust like the stuff in it that it would actually work. So I'm like, this is why I got to get the real shit in there. But I still had like the little apparatus, and he had to pee into it though, and he wanted like coaching. And I was like, I don't know how I can help you, dude. So like, we're in the bathroom. We're like in the round table bathroom. He's in the stall. I'm like just standing at the urinal, so it looks like I have a reason to be in this bathroom talking to someone in the stall. But so he's asking me like, so how do I do it? And I'm like, I don't know how to fucking help you, dude. Like, you just pee in this bag. And so he asked me to like come in the stall and like help him. Like, okay, sure. But like, I go in the stall, and as soon as I go in the stall, in comes a guy just like at the round table trying to go pee or something. And he's like, am I interrupting something? Like, I'm just walking in the bathroom with this dude. Just maybe we're trying to fuck. All right. But so I get the pee though. I secured the bag. Got my bag of piss. I'm gonna go and take the drug test. Gonna get the job. It's gonna be great. So I put it in the thing. You got to have it still be the right temperature though. You can't just have like cold piss. They test for that. That's just like immediate red flag. So you have to like have it body temperature. So what do? You tape it under your nuts. And so I did. I wore the tightest boxer briefs I could find that can just keep everything up in there. It was perfect. So I waddle over to the drug testing place, and I get in there, and I have to like wait however long for the actual test. And I sit down, and I'm a big fat dude. Spoiler. But it's like really, it's already inherently, it's just like sweaty and messy down there to begin with. So I can't really like notice that big a difference sometimes if there's like extra dampness. So like I sit down, and I kind of like, that feels weird, but I just like think nothing of it. So I keep going, and it's important for the story to know that I'm wearing khakis, the worst pants you could probably wear when you're sneaking in piss. So I get in there, I go in the bathroom. As soon as I get in the bathroom, take my pants off, to get this thing out, I realize that I've completely pissed my pants with somebody else's piss. All right, it was an absolute thriller. Okay, so I'm like in the bathroom. There's still a little bit like in the vial thing that I'm trying to like dribble out, but I don't have enough to get to the minimum like volume. So I'm literally in the bathroom, sitting on the toilet, like wringing out my own boxers, my own pee. Look, this is a great story. I'm having a great time. So are you. Okay, I see this. All right, but so I get enough out of it, and I get out, and the person like working at the clinic like asked if I was okay, and I thought she was just I thought she was commenting like on the piss all over my pants. And I was like, I just had a little accident, okay? All right, and I ran out of there. All right, but I got the job, damn it. And then I got fired later. But I still got the job, okay? It was great. I'm excited. Are you guys excited? You're goddamn fucking right you're excited. I'm sorry for the language for the kids at home, but I'm just excited to do comedy with you people, okay? All right? Are you guys ready for your next comic of the night? Your first comic of the night? You're goddamn right you are. All right. This guy, he's got his own show, Corner House Comedy. He hosts it at a corner house that does comedy. Give it up for your next comedian, Luke Soy.
Thank you. Spencer Salins, keep it going for Spencer. Which is there like a Jesse? Is there like a red light for which camera is currently on? Is it which one do I? I'm just kidding. Is it NBC? Here we are. 30 Rock. That's where we're at. Oh shit! Look at that. There's the live stream. How long of a delay is that? Let's see when I point. Wow, that's like 10-second delay. Is that in case I say any really bad words? Oh, okay. This isn't my story. My story, you know what's funny about my story is I told it the first time on this show like 3 years ago, and I've just been telling the same story every time I do the show. So yeah, the story is it's how I lost my virginity. You guys have all been there. Thank you. Clap. There's a clap there for getting it wet the first time. My first wet willy. And a puss, and I don't even know. I haven't done this for a while. I'm just trying to riff it better. Yeah, I was 17. I was like in high school, and just a horny teenager like anyone else. And I had this best friend who's still my best friend now. Him and his girlfriend at the time, they came to me and they were like, "You're a virgin, right?" And I was like, "Yeah." And they were like, "She wants to fuck you." I was like, really? Are you okay with this? Like, what's going on? What is... I don't understand. They're like, we're in band. You know? You know how that works? I was like, I have seen American Pie. I think I do know what you mean. Because that's real. Band geeks they fuck. Because they don't care. Like, at that age, it's hard to be cool and fuck a lot, you know, unless you're like a quarterback or a cheerleader or something. But band geeks like just don't care. And when you get older, I think you realize like it's easier to fuck if you don't give a shit, like in a good way, where you're like, I'm cool, I don't, you know. And I was a neurotic mess. I still am sometimes. So, but anyways, band geeks, they don't care about being cool. Like they'll carry a clarinet all day, and they just don't care that they have to do that. And so they fuck. And both of them were in band. And shit, I'm trying to remember all the ideas for this time. I did work on it since last time. I worked on it. I had this 3 years of work. Can you see the quality? Can you see it? No, I was gonna add that, you know, the quarterback and the cheerleader, they might be banging, but they're monogamous, boring. They're doing missionary. The band geeks are all in the back of the bus, and they're having a Caligula gangbang. They're trying to figure out crazy. They're like missionary. What that was third grade. We're doing. they're on to like, how do we turn these fruit roll-ups into a sex swing? I don't know. Like, can we stretch it out? You know, it's kind of like Alvin's favorite porn, the gangbang porn we were talking about. It wasn't a gang. It was an orgy. All right. He's watching it right now. He's typing comments onto the porn video. Yeah. He's like, yo, I tried out that move yesterday. It was great. All right. Anyways, so band geeks fuck. So basically, yeah, I was a loser. I wanted to get laid, and so I was so horny. Like I didn't think about it, but we, you know, like now I realize like, oh, they had these matching upside down pineapple necklaces. They were swingers, and so like one day we're like, all right, this is the day we're gonna do this. You know, we like planned it out kind of. They were weirdos. They had like this whole like terminology, like they had a code word system, like Fruit Loop meant orgasm, and picnic meant like let's go have a picnic meant like let's go fuck. So their parents wouldn't know what they were talking about. So their parents just thought they were like weirdos. And so we go to have a picnic, right? We go to my friend's room. I don't want to say his name is Herman. It's almost what his name is. And so we go into Herman's room at his parents' house, where a daycare is running. I'm not kidding. There was at least 12 children of varying ages from 3 to 15 playing Super Smash Brothers, trading Pokemon cards, and the three of us very sneakily walk into Herman's room. I don't like Herman. I'm going to find a better name. We go into his room and we sit down, and I'm just like, oh man, how is this going to work? You know, and we're sitting there and it's kind of weird because it's quiet, and I'd never had sex. I don't know how to start, you know, but Herman is sitting on his couch in his room, his futon that turns into a bed. You know, he's sitting there, and I'm like, well, he kind of needs to move or we can't go onto the bed. Like, he's just sitting there. And then his girlfriend is there, and I'm like, okay. And so Herman is like, all right, dude. And I'm like, are you going to leave? And he's like, no. Like, I didn't know. I was like, all right, fine. I can deal with that. I'm so horny. I need to just do this. So his girlfriend, we don't make out. She stands up from sitting on the floor and just takes her pants and her panties off. No shirt. I'm already naked at this point. I look at her. I'm like, oh, we're not doing shirts? So I put my shirt back on. And because if I don't get to see her titties, she doesn't get to see mine. That's not fair. So she sits down against the door because the door doesn't have a lock. So that's the lock, is she's just going to lean against it and hope for the best. Then none of the bigger kids try to bust into Truman's room to get that GoldenEye cartridge that's in the corner that we forgot to leave outside. You know what I mean? So it's a Nintendo 60. If you're watching at home and you're under 22, GoldenEye was a very popular video game in 2003 when I lost my virginity. So I was probably PS2 at that point, but we were still on that shit. Anyway, so she's laying on the floor. Herman is watching me, you know, and I'm just naked. Like, I'm like a crazy person that got out of the hospital, like wearing a shirt, dick out, boner. Like, I don't know. Where do I put it? What do I do next? You know? So I'm standing there and I go, okay. And I've never had any sex before, and I'm like, how do I, like, I'm trying to get down there, and then I finally get down there, and she's like, are you okay, sweetie? She didn't have an accent, it's just how I remember it. Are you okay, sweetie? like a Denny's waitress asking you late at night if you're alone at a Denny's, and she's like, are you all right, honey? Like, it was that. And I go, I'm okay. I've just never tried to fuck a doorstop before. So eventually, like, I wiggle it in there, and I look up at her like, it's in there. And she's like, cool, now fuck me. And I'm like, all right. So she shouldn't have been someone at Denny's. It should have been like a lady that worked at Starbucks, because it was like a Starbucks order. Like, I was just 2 pumps and then some vanilla whipped cream, and then like that was it. And she was like, what happened? And I was like, and then that's how I lost my virginity. So thank you. It peters out because that's how it happened. It was and then a few weeks later, we got all of our allowances together and we bought an abortion. So that's nice. Thank you. Do I have more time? Do I keep? Well, you know, I think that I'm glad Roe v. Wade was overturned. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. How much time do I have? What? Okay. I mean, I don't know. Is there any Let me see if there's any notes I missed. Oh, yeah. This whole thing is awful. We didn't even make out or do heavy petting. I thought heavy petting would be funny to say. And then I was going to be like, it's just plugging the light into the wall. Bing! Like, yeah, it's Starbucks. I said that part. That's basically it. There was an old joke that I had about, like it was like a yin-yang symbol, the sex, because it was like we're in this room. So that was like, but outside, like, so outside there was like finger painting, and inside the room was finger banging. It was like this balance. I don't know. It's not that good of a joke. Josh likes it, I think. Okay. All right, I'm done. Oh, that's it? Or I don't know. Wait, no, this is an audition for me to do your show. No, I'm kidding. Crowd work. So how did you guys lose your virginity? Actually, that's a fun thing to ask. Wait, do I really have time? I don't want to go over. Well, I'll ask. Okay, JoJo Lewis's lost brother. Do you know that guy? Oh, you look just like him. Okay. How did you lose your virginity? He's like, I haven't yet. I'm just kidding. Your mom's friend's sister. How old was this lady? Yeah. Oh, fuck it. And how old were you? Oh. Damn, this lady's about to get arrested. This shit's on the internet now. Don't film him so we don't know who it is. It's Spencer's friend, right? I don't know. All right, log into Spencer Selms' Facebook and look through his friends and find the JoJo Lewis looking guy. And well, where was it? Was it like they had bunko night and you were like still awake and she was like wouldn't leave your house, or like, come up to my race car bed, let's do this. Damn, that's hot. So you used the only love language you knew, dick. I don't know how. What? Yeah, I am. I want to know more, but I'm out of time. I'm Luke Soin. Thank you guys so much.
Luke Soin, everybody. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Some crimes were just revealed during the set. Oh, my God. Brandon, are you okay? We're going to find you, bitch. You fucking rapist cunt. All right, we're going to get you. I can say it because she's a rapist, okay? You can call them cunts when they're rapists. All right, it's okay. All right? By the way, I was in band for like 5 fucking years. Nobody had sex, so I don't either believe he either wasn't in band or didn't have sex. I don't know which one it is. You're more attractive than I am, so probably the band part was wrong. Yeah, dude. Like, we were not. The coolest kid in band tried to kill himself sophomore year, literally. And he was prom king. Like, he was cool, but he like literally the coolest band kid tried to kill themselves. All right, band was a cesspool of fucking despair. All right. Anyway, you guys ready to keep it going? I am too. Okay, he's there. He is. I was like, where did he go? You guys ready for your next comic of the evening? Hell yes. I fucking love this guy. He's one of the funniest people I know. Give it up for your next comic, Alvin Duke.
Hey, keep clapping. Fuck y'all. Thank you. All right, y'all. I found us a guest to watch the show. You should thank me, nigga. I'm serious. Clap louder than that. Fuck y'all, man. Shit. I lost my virginity to a song called Pussy Poppin'. It was on BET Uncut. I know y'all all white. You probably didn't have that channel and y'all didn't look at it. Yeah, it's fucked up. But yeah, it was wonderful. Let's see what else is going on. I was going to ask if it was anybody named Amber in the crowd, but all of y'all have dicks. You know, fuck those bitches. Yeah, anyone named Amber, I hate your soul. I'm serious, man. Some of the best pussy in the world, but fuck you. Just cruel, you know. It was it? Well, this is weird, man. This feels like a gay porn that I don't want to be a part of, nigga. I don't like this. It's all right. I'm gonna get through it, nigga. I'm gonna get through it, man. Y'all doing all right? Y'all had a happy New Year? Okay, that's good. I haven't. Yeah, my leg is hurt still. If you guys go to Urban Air Trampoline, please sit the fuck down. I'm serious. If you're over 40 especially, nigga, this shit didn't go my way. And whenever I get a chance, I'm gonna bomb that motherfucker. I'm serious. Nigga, my leg hurt, nigga. My leg hurt, man. And yes, I like orgy porno, okay? I love the shit, nigga. I'm very passionate about the shit, nigga, all right? It's better than that stepmom genre shit that y'all like. I can tell that's what y'all like, man. Yeah, orgy porn is the best because you don't know what part of the TV to look at. I'm serious about that, man. You have to rewind the shit about 18 times before you can really see it all. You know what I'm saying? Start with the bitch that's screaming the loudest. That's what I'm into. You know what I'm saying? And work your bait down. Hit the corners. Hit the corners. Last orgy porn I watched was fucked up because I was enjoying it, but 8 minutes, 27 seconds into it, a man fisted a woman. I want to know why. Why? You was already fucking the asshole, and now you want to put your hand up the pussy. What type feeling is in your hand that ain't in mine? And then white people don't look at me like it's not y'all shit. It's y'all shit, nigga. It's y'all shit. All right? I had a white man get mad at me and say, it's not our shit. Yes, it is, nigga. Yes, it is, nigga. If you get on Pornhub right now and look up fisting, all 1,487 is Caucasian videos. It's not no Mexicans, no black people. It look like Roseville Road with the white homelessness, nigga, going on up there, nigga. The shit is, why? Why take your dick out some perfectly good pussy and put your hand in it? I'm concerned, you know. Which one of your great grandfathers invented this? You know, he had to be a slave owner. I'm serious. A nigga looked at one of the slaves' dicks and got angry. You know, he was like, this bitch gonna scream today, nigga. You niggas, listen. What's the bitch mean to you first? You know, it's disgusting, man. My dick went from being like rock hard to where you can see the heartbeat in my dick, nigga. My shit was throbbing. And my dick fell on the floor when the nigga fisted the woman. And I'm gonna tell you, if I was in that porno, I'd have beat his ass. Cause now it's only 19 bitches I can fuck. I'm not fucking you after you get fisted. And I mean that, man. My dick, 7 inches if you suck it right. And so, listen. Listen. You don't go back into no pussy after you put your forearm in it, nigga. Motherfuckers go too full retard with your shit, man. All right, now this is storytelling. I want to tell y'all about when I went hunting. All right, listen. I told a good comedian friend of mine this story. I was talking to Asia May, and I was letting her know I went hunting before. And I was 24 years old. Some white people invited me to this shit. And I thought my dad was going to let me borrow a shotgun. All I had was a 22. I like to be able to sprint and shoot at you, you know. And I got to my dad's house 7 in the morning, knocked on his door, asked for the shotgun. And he was like, nigga, you ain't never used no shotgun. No. And I didn't want to let my friends down, so I still got in the car and went anyway. And we got to wherever the fuck we was going. And we were walking, I guess, to wherever spot we were supposed to hide, look out for the deer. But I seen a deer. So I chased the motherfucker, nigga. Like, dude, we hunting. They didn't give me no parameters, no rules, none of this shit. You know, we was smoking weed, going hunting. And it was cold because I seen the deer and I took off after the deer. I ran into a tree and did a spin move off the tree. I dozed through a bush, nigga, and did some James Bond dive type shit, and I shot the deer. And the deer kept running. And I was mad to the motherfucker, nigga. If y'all would have seen this shit, it was like John Madden type shit, nigga. Towed the deer up, but it was only a 22, so the deer didn't fall. And my friends eventually caught up to me, and this nigga lectured me. This nigga said, Duke, you don't shoot deer with handguns. And I said, bitch, you ain't gonna say good shot, nigga. Blood, I shot the nigga on a full sprint, nigga, dove through a bush. And this nigga gonna tell me I can't shoot the nigga with a handgun. Nigga, you didn't tell me that before we got here. You see what I'm saying? And I didn't know that you're supposed to hide and, you know, put on your little mask and shit, and you're supposed to wait for the deer. So I didn't know that. I chased the nigga. I shot the nigga. My gun wasn't big enough. The nigga didn't fall. And I had a nigga, listen, Asia thought this shit was awesome. So she put this story on Facebook. And white people look like y'all got angry at me, talking about how dare I shoot the deer with a handgun. And I just want to say, I'm in Facebook jail right now, and I couldn't defend myself. And I want to say, fuck every one of them white people, okay? If you would have seen the athletic ability I showed to shoot the fucking deer, nigga, you would be impressed. And I'm serious as fuck right now, nigga. We was there for 2.5 hours. Didn't nobody else shoot no deer, nigga. I won. I won, okay? Yeah, but they was talking about the deer probably was wounded and died a horrible death. Listen, nigga, the deer warned the other deer not to come around us, okay? And he died and he got ate by a mountain lion, nigga. And listen, that shit happens, okay? White people love me, all right? I'm half white. I'm an excellent shot, nigga, and respect me. Fuck that deer, nigga. I'm serious. I can't wait to get out of Facebook jail. But listen, Mark Zuckerberg, fuck you. I hate that nigga, man. I'm serious, dude. I'm a MySpace nigga. Tom never sent me to jail, nigga. And I used to be awful to bitches on MySpace, nigga. Awful, nigga. You should see how I used to adjust my top 8 friends, nigga. I'm like, bitch, you lost. Down to 7, nigga. Down to 7. I would let the bitches fight in the comment section, and he didn't send none of them to jail. You know, this nigga, listen, I called a bitch a white bitch the other day. He sent me to jail. My mother's white. I can say white bitch, nigga. All right? My mother, my biological and stepmother are white. I can say white bitch. I'm American. Look at me. You see the American in me, right? Look at my smile, nigga. You see that? Shit pissed me off, man. You know? I need to like log into my MySpace. That's when I was at my best, man. I had pussy everywhere, nigga. Yeah. Everywhere. I'm serious, man. Now I just have a bald head bitch named Amber who don't like me. That's all I have. Hate that bitch. Just a cruel, horrible bitch with good pussy. You know? One day I'm gonna shoot that bitch like the deer. I swear to God. I wish I could clone that bitch so I could beat her fucking ass and show my son the clone like your mother's okay. You know? That was one of my dreams right now. We storytelling, nigga. Let's get it together, nigga. We storytelling. Storytelling. Shit. Oh, let's see what else is going on. Oh yeah, the Raiders lost. Fuck them niggas. Listen, all Raider fans ain't shit. They team ain't shit, and fuck their mother. Okay. All right. Very rational, emotional people. You know what I'm saying? Raider fan, listen. I only had one dumb nigga bet me before the Raiders versus Niner game, and these niggas. So they don't even take the point spread. They're like, we're gonna beat you. We don't need a point. It's like, nigga, no, you're not. You're not. But I only had one dumb Raider nigga at first. But once the second half hit and they was up by 10, I had white, black, angry niggas calling me listen, I'll bet you right now, motherfucker. And I'm like, listen, yes, give me your $50, nigga. You're the Raiders. You niggas have blown 5 games up by 14 points. I won $478, nigga. I spend it all on weed. Nigga, look how happy I am right now. Shit, man. I've been doing cocaine and half drunk all day. But I took my men's one-a-day pill, so I balanced this shit out. All right? I look all right? I look cool up here? Cool. How y'all doing on TV? Yeah. If you're a Raider fan, fuck you. Loser ass niggas, go home. Thank you. Hey, fucking vacuum. Nigga, stadium look like a vacuum, nigga. It's a Roomba, nigga. We took over your stadium, pissed all on your drunk people, and still won the game, nigga. Thank you. Thank you, man. Yeah, let's just hate them vagabond homeless niggas. I can't stand them. They are. They need to pick a spot and sit the fuck down. And you can't drunk drive worth of shit. They killed that poor little white lady. That little white lady dead in the motherfucker. This nigga talking about he good at football but can't drunk drive. What type nigga is you? That's who should be in Russia. Right now he should be in Russia. They should have him picking cotton, nigga, bending and scoop like the Mexicans, nigga. I'm serious. Look, Mexicans good as fuck at cotton. You don't. That's not in the history books, but I know it. Okay. I love Mexicans, nigga. I'm Mexican on Tuesday. I love Mexicans, nigga. Mexicans the best. I need to get some Mexican pussy. Yeah, I think that would help my storytelling out. You know what I'm saying? Love this shit, man. Let's see what else. I want to talk about titty fucking now. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? I used to be sexually racist to fat women. Yeah, I don't listen. If you was fat, get the fuck away from me. You know what I'm saying? Like we could smoke weed together, watch the Jeffersons, eat cookies and shit, but I didn't want your pussy. And I had a best friend who had one of the most beautiful girlfriends in the world, but could still fuck bitches that look like what's the fat nigga in Star Wars? Jabba the Hutt. He could fuck bitches that look like that. And I was like, how do you do that? He like, the bitch made me a sandwich. And I'm like, nigga, so what? You know, so I finally tried to fuck a big woman. I got head first, and the head worked, nigga. My dick rock hard, nigga, like the orgy porno, nigga. It was throbbing. It was throbbing. And then the fat bitch got back and took her fucking clothes off. My dick fell on the floor, nigga. Like it was, like the fisting happened. You know what I'm saying? And I was proud of my dick. I was so, nigga, I was like, thank you, nigga. I didn't want that bitch on me. And that happened in college. So it was like 20 years later, I tried it again. And this time, after I got some head, the bitch made cookies. And we ate them together. And I'm like, I'm gonna try to fuck this bitch. She earned it. You know what I'm saying? And I let her suck my dick again. And then I went to titty fuck because I wanted to go gradually down the big bitch. You see what I'm saying? And I got to the bitch titties, right? And my bald head bitch, she only has B cup titties. So you can see your whole dick slide through the titty into the mouth. And nigga, with the big bitch, I squished the bitch titties together. She had big rack of lamb titties, nigga. I put my dick in and my dick disappeared, nigga. I didn't see it come out the other side. I got upset. Nigga, I fucked the bitch titties so hard. She was very kinky, very nasty woman, so we filmed the shit. And I was so disappointed at myself when I watched the shit back, nigga. I was violent. She didn't make no more cookies or nothing after the shit, nigga. Listen, I gotta stick with the C-cup bitches, man. So I'm back to being sexually racist. Y'all laugh at the wrong shit. Listen, this is supposed to be a safe haven for me, nigga. Y'all being judged. Y'all are fisters, nigga. I can tell, nigga, how y'all. Yeah, but yeah, I got upset. I called my white mother and cussed her out because I'm half white. I said, you owe me 2 inches of dick, bitch. Because I want to see my dick go through the titties all the way to the mouth. And when they got lost, man, I lost it, man. I'm serious, man. I didn't smoke no weed with the bitch, nothing, nigga. I just left. Black niggas is late, man. Clap it up for the other nigga that was supposed to be here, man. Nigga snuck in late, dressed better than me and shit. Listen, nigga, I'm doing part of your time right now, nigga. I'm here talking about fat bitches because of you, nigga. Shit, man. Shit. What else we got going on? The Warriors are playing good again. I'm happy about that. Draymond almost fucked this shit up with his dark skin arrogance, nigga, punching our light skinned niggas. That pissed me off, nigga. If Draymond punch Steph or Clay, nigga, we gonna shoot that nigga. Josh, I don't play that shit, nigga. The light skinned niggas are more important than him. He has to understand that. Get over the shit. Even the bench light skinned niggas. Okay? So Draymond, be nice to us, or else we gonna fuck you up, nigga. We gonna send you to the Raiders, nigga. You ain't gonna like the shit. Serious, but niggas just, we ain't won on the road the whole year because the nigga want to beat up the light skinned people on the team, man. You know? It's just bullshit, man. Well, I've had a good time with all 5 of y'all. I'm glad none of y'all looked at my dick while I was up here, nigga. Because it looked, at first, man, I didn't like how y'all was looking at me, nigga. Yeah. Thank you for coming and being our only audience member here. Clap your fucking hands, nigga. Rude ass niggas. Shit. If it wasn't for me, y'all wouldn't be shit. Your other black person just got here. Thank y'all. Black power, nigga. Thank you. All right. All right.
Keep it going for Alvin Duke, the sexual racist. Oh my God. Oh my God. What a beautiful story about love and friendship and and sexual racism. It's great. It's great. Are you guys ready for your You guys ready for your next comic of the night? Yeah. Goddamn right. All right, this guy, he does a lot of shit. I produce his podcast. He does Roast Battle Bay Area. He's doing everything in it. He's got he does everything, goddammit. Keep it going for Josh Means.
Yeah. One more time for Spencer, everybody, putting this show together. All right. All right. This has been fun. First, Luke left. Oh, no, he's still here. But I lost my virginity with this girl that I met in health class. She liked the way I put the condom on the banana, and she was like, let's do it. But that's just how I always eat bananas. So what do I... orgy porn was being talked about. I couldn't do an orgy. I barely reply in group chats, you know? All right. I'm a singular person. My favorite card game is solitaire. I play basketball. My friends call me a ball hog, and I'm kind of afraid that's what they'd call me in an orgy also. All right. Alvin brought up fisting, which is always a fun thing to bring up to 6 people. I feel like fisting is the only time a man should put his hands on a woman, in a woman. Do you think the backlash would have been that bad if there was a video that came out of Dana White fisting his wife instead? All right. Hunting was another thing that Alvin brought up. He's not in here anymore, but he was saying fisting is our shit. No, hunting is our shit. All right, that's white people shit. You don't get to take that too. First basketball and football, now hunting. What the fuck is this? That was the only time in the history that hunting and athletic ability has ever been said in the same sentence. All right. All right. Alvin, come back in here. You said something that I don't believe is true. Thank you, Tina. She's not a liar. You know who's a liar? You're a liar, Alvin. You said you won't fuck a fat bitch. You will smoke weed, eat cookies, and watch the Jeffersons, but you're not gonna fuck? I don't believe that for 1 second. That's a goddamn lie. I feel like that's just something you got caught doing with a fat bitch, and you're like, no, we're not fucking. I'm just eating. Who wouldn't eat cookies and watch the Jeffersons? Yeah, but you're not fat. So that even goes against his thing. I don't believe you, Robin. All right, my story is about a very spooky thing. 2 Christmases. Did anybody here else grow up with a broken family? 2 Christmases. Parents are divorced? Just me. All right. Well, let me tell you. It's never really 2 Christmases. You know, it's more like 1.5 because one of your parents doesn't give a shit. Your friends who have parents that love each other will try to be like, well, isn't it cool? Like, you get 2 Christmases, double the presents. I don't know if that's true. The only thing I got at my mom would do it great. She would get me some cool presents. She would get what I wanted. But my dad, the only thing I got at my dad's house was to pick what movie I watched because he was blacked out in the bathroom. So it felt like 1.5 birthdays. Did anybody have any traditions with their shittier parent? You guys all had parents that loved each other. That's right. All right. The one thing that my dad did every year, never got me a present, but the one thing that he did every year was he would take me to rent a video game. Yeah, or just rent a game. He wouldn't buy it, he would rent it. But my trick was I would take the game that I had got from my mom the previous year and just return that to Blockbuster. Get my own new games, you know? It was... Yeah, no. But also it was actually my mom that took me to rent the game because my dad forgot. So it was rough. So I was the 2 Christmases suck, you know? Also, like, I meant to do this earlier and who cares? I'm going back now. I loved wrestling. I would always get the new wrestling video game. So, like, I would make, I was like, my dad's going to be gone. Fuck it. Steve Austin's my new dad. Him and my dad had a few things in common. Like, they would both drink. Both their names are Steve. I would see him once a week. And they both, until they retired early. And now he's stone cold. He's dead. He's dead. That's all right. But 2 Christmases was something I feared growing up to like have on my own. But then I married a Latina, and Latinas celebrate Christmas on Christmas Eve. My white family, believe it or not, my family's white. My white family would celebrate on Christmas, so we got around it. We had 2 Christmases, and then this year I got divorced. So it was actually 2 Christmases until I did a very poor job of celebrating their Christmas. Ended up giving them 1.5 and blacking out in the bathroom. But it was cool because my mom got them some good presents, took them to rent a game, you know? All right. Too real. All right, that's my spooky story I'm ending on. Thank you guys for having me. One more time for your host, Spencer Sellens.
Josh Means, everybody. Keep it going. Oh, my God. What a stirring endorsement from Alvin, by the way, Josh. Anyway, all right. Anyway, you guys ready for your last comic of this show? Hello? You guys fucking ready for the last? There we go. Thank you. All right. All right. I love this guy. You're going to love him too. Keep it going for my friend, your next comic, I'm in love.
You know what? My hands are small, so that's fine. Yeah, man. Hey, how's everything going, you guys? You guys good? Yes, sir. I'm not better than any comic you've already seen. I just have poor time management skills. That's why I'm last in the bright lights. You ever have pupils that are too big? And it hurts. It hurts your eyeballs. You only get the 2, so it's crazy that I would injure them. Hey, so this story, man, and we're telling scary stories from what I understand about the show. And I'm about to open up so much. I'm opening up too much. And I already regret it. I'm gonna tell you about a guy that wanted to beat the shit out of my uncle, but I was there when it happened. So, my uncle just would have got his ass whooped. I'm not helping him. I'm not helping this dude. So, happened a couple of times. It's gonna be great. So, the first time, you guys seen the Thriller music video? Okay, so the love interest from the Thriller music video is from Sacramento. I don't know if you guys know this. Okay. Fun fact, beautiful woman from Sacramento, we're not ugly. I don't know why everyone says we're ugly here, but we're not. All right. We all right. I'm tired of everybody talking shit, bro. All right, anyway. My uncle, he sucks, but they grew up together, so they had a relationship. So this story is about, I guess they had an encounter, but she had an actual boyfriend. And this guy has wanted to beat the shit out of my uncle for like 30 years. So, boom. That's all the expository information you need, okay? That's all you need. So, okay, first off, my uncle is, he's a former tough guy. Like, he's tough in the 80s. He don't even sound tough no more. Like, he says shit like, he calls people suckers and turkeys and marks and sucker-ass, jive-ass punks and marks and mark-ass turkeys. The list goes on. He's very creative with this. All right. So, we're in Home Depot, right? And I hear these out-of-date insults, calling them a mark. I'm like, I better get over to plumbing because he's calling somebody a sucker. And the dude is huge. I'm talking he's 6'5", and he's surely about to whoop my uncle's ass real bad. And as soon as I get over there, my uncle's like, hey, don't even worry about this sucker. I'm about to catch this fool on the flippity flop. And I'm like, see, that's the shit. That don't sound tough. That's you're gonna get us both. The flippity flop is gonna get us both beat up in aisle 5. I don't know if you understand that. And the big dude is like, hey, is this dude with you? And I'm like, that's just my mom's brother. I don't know this dude like that. Feel free to beat the shit out of him because the flippity flop is terrible. You ever want to fight somebody, but they're with more people than you thought they were with? Like, you ever want to be like, hey, what the hell did you just? Oh, I thought you was alone. My bad. I thought it was just you. I was just going to whoop your ass. It happens to me in traffic a lot, not to get too off subject, but I get cut off in traffic like today, and I'm like, oh, I know this dude didn't just disrespect me. I roll up, and I'm like, hey, man, watch where the fuck you going? Oh, it's a lot of y'all in that car, huh? Oh, man, just 9 of y'all in a 5-seater. I got to catch this dude on the flippity flop. I got to get out of here. I don't know why this is me fake driving. I got to do better. All right, anyway, so that was our first encounter with this large man, but I didn't know about the Thriller story first. So this was 30 years in the making. Next time we see this dude, I invite my uncle to play basketball because he is fat. So I'm like, maybe we could do some cardio. By the way, my uncle is a terrible person to work out with. First off, his jump shot is really ugly. Most jump shots, my uncle's jump shot is, and that's he does the hula hoop, and he's also very sweaty and gassy. So if you can imagine this dude like, hey, I'm open. Hey, I'm open. Hit me. I'm open. Hit me. Oh shit. Oh damn. All right, get back on defense. He's telling me to get back on defense. I got to run through his fart to back him up. All right. So there is a huge 6'5" dude with a gold chain and chest hair out there and a headband, and he's gonna play. And he looks at my uncle, and I'm like, dog, like, what's going on with him? And he's like, I don't even know why that jive turkey looking at me like that. It happened 30 years ago. And I'm like, by the way, I'm like the character in the book that doesn't know shit. So I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Do y'all know each other? He wouldn't answer me. So I'm like, all right, cool. All right, we playing basketball. It was the sweatiest, gassiest basketball game you ever seen in your life. This chest hair and chains entangling and niggas just backing him down. They throwing elbows, and all the young people are like, okay, well, we're gonna have to call somebody. So they're gonna die out here just banging bodies. And it's splash zones happening. Everybody's like, there's a smell. I don't understand this. And so, and by the way, we switched teams up. I don't like when my uncle talks shit because he talks personal shit. He knows me. So he's at the free throw line and he's like, all right, your mom did crack in the 80s. Oh, shit. All right, get back on defense. I'm like, okay, this fucking, I don't know why I even know, but they don't fight. They don't fight. They do the old man shit, and they separate. They don't see they don't see each other. I thought that was the end of the story. I thought I'd never see this giant old ass dude again. I was incorrect. Okay, but I was wrong because we did see this nigga again. So I'm drinking White Claw because I'm a lightweight. I'm just I'm a jive ass sucker. It's pineapple. There's not a lot of carbs. So I'm explaining that. Okay, so I do have all right. I joke a lot about getting in fights. And this shit really happened. Us guys, our ego is very fragile, and two things you don't want niggas to think or people to think about you is that you broke and then that you can't fight. So my biggest fear is getting beat up at Dollar Tree. You know what I'm saying? Because then it looks like I didn't have hands and I had $1.50 on me, but I needed things. So, we went to the Dollar Tree, and who do we see? 6'5" dude who was the Thriller video girlfriend dude. Or it was, oh my God. Don't act like you're not famous. I'm going to stick to the story. All right. So this dude whose girlfriend was in the Thriller video is in Dollar Tree. So that's a thing. Now, I don't know if you understand the ramifications of getting a fight at Dollar Tree. Like, if you lose this fight, people are gonna be like, damn, and then they whipped his ass by the napkins, and then they threw his ass into the birthday cards. And if you get your ass whooped by the off-brand cereal, they be like, yeah, they poured the Honey Nut O's on him and the sugar circles. It was bad. He had a lot of sugar circles on him. All right. Now, they had a real standoff by the cleaning items. And I was like, damn, this is going to be the cleanest fight of all time. Because there's a lot of antibacterial items back here, all right? And they say a lot of old-ass shit like, step off and, you don't want none of this. And a lot of the words you say when you don't actually want to fight, because, the end of this story is they grabbed each other because they were both wearing white beaters in the winter. Like old dudes do with chest hair. But none of them actually got a fight. They didn't actually land any punches. And thank God, because if you die in Dollar Tree, if you die in a dollar store, like no matter what you did in life, you're going to die looking broke at least. Like at the funeral, they're going to be like, yeah, he was a nice young man. Shame he died in the 99-cent store or the Dollar General. That got dark. Someone died in that joke. Someone died in this joke. You guys learned a lot about me tonight. You learned that I have an uncle. And you learned that I drink White Claw. But we're from a family that can't fight. I think that's what you can put together about this tonight. And I got through this without saying the N-word. And that's an accomplishment right there. All right, thank you very much. I appreciate you.
I did it again. God damn it. Ah, Literally, this is like every white man's nightmare of like fucking up the handshake with a cool black guy, and I fuck it up every time. I'm sorry, Iman. You deserve better than that. Ah, man, I don't know what happened. I fumbled it, man. Like I just had it, and I was like, oh. My heartfelt apologies, Iman. Man, how is that White Claw? Is it delicious? Very tasty. Stirring endorsement for the pineapple White Claw. Do you guys like pineapple White Claw? Blackberry White Claw. Okay, dangerous. I get it. All right. I'm going to pretend that's a dangerous flavor, all right? Let's just go with it. Are you guys here for the next show tonight? Hell yes. Real live comedians? Yeah. Yeah. It's not a quiz. Don't worry. I'm not quizzing you. I'm just... Oh, man. All right. Jesse, are you here? Yes, he is. All right. Thank you, Jesse, for another wonderful Camp Wanderlust. Thank you for having us. Thank you for all the comedians you've seen tonight. I'm in love. Luke Soin, Josh Means, Alvin Duke. Hilarious people. We are back first Fridays, 8 p.m. We'll see you next time, all right? Boom. Take us out, Jesse.
Alrighty, folks. That is Camp Wanderlust for this month. Thanks for joining us. We've got 2 more shows tonight. So hang out, guys. Real live comedians will begin, let's say 6.5 minutes. Let me get this preview up. That's not the title. Give me a second. We'll see you guys back here in just a few. I got to go back out there and take care of the room. Hold on.
I can't reach. You know that I could use somebody. You know that I could use somebody. Someone like you and all you know and how you speak. Countless lovers under cover of the streets. You know that I could use somebody. You know that I could use somebody. Someone like you. Someone like you. Off in the night while you live it up, I'm off to sleep, waging war.
Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark, baby shark. Baby, baby, baby shark. Baby, baby, baby shark, yeah. Baby, baby, baby shark. Oh, baby, baby shark, yeah.
Welcome to Stab Comedy Theater. It's time for real live comedians. Please welcome to stage your host, Jason Mack.
I love that. Do we have to put our phones away? Do you have to put our phones away and clap? It would really help. It would. Thank you guys. Yeah, give your hands to yourselves for tonight. Yay! Okay, we got the sparkling lady drinks. I love it. Welcome to Real Life Comedians. I'm Jason Mack. I'm your host. I have disabilities. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I used to be able to hide it, and people would be like, "Oh, I didn't know you were disabled. You look good." And I'd have to be like, "Thank you for your very kind bigotry," you know. And so now I got this mouth guard, and ironically, I'm the strongest I've ever been, but I'm being discriminated against, which is fresh to me. My experience for the last 13 years has been having invisible disabilities, which shields you from a lot of this crap. And then I put this on, and immediately people are openly being disrespectful. But I've decided to look at it with compassion and empathy and think about other people's experience. This must be what it's like to be ugly. I have got this because my jaw got broken, and now I have PTSD, sleep apnea, tinnitus. That's from the war. I have an auditory processing disorder where I can't process speech. On the right side of my head, I have Hashimoto's disease, where my immune system's attacking my thyroid. I have fibromyalgia, and I've never torn off the right amount of aluminum foil. I've tried so many things. I've tried Adderall. I've tried muscle relaxers. I've tried illegal street ketamine. This is just a list of drugs, and they all work. Especially if you guys, does anybody else habitually use horse tranquilizers? Is this not resonating? Hi, welcome to comedy. We are. Oh no, you are, but it's a group of happy, joyous people in the front row. We're not going to be upset. Oh man, you guys really interrupted. They hate you. It's all right. Yeah, I got all this stuff. I'm trying. Ketamine, you can get ketamine shipped to you from doctors in Florida, which is actually shadier than getting it off the streets. Ketamine really helped with my social anxiety. Mushrooms really helped with my with becoming more compassionate and empathetic. And PCP. PCP, that's a good. PCP really made bingo night pop. So I tried therapy. I still am in therapy. I have the therapy I do is a combination of CBT, cognitive behavioral therapy, and this thing where my therapist reaches across the table and he yells, "Stop fucking up!" And so that's going good. And then I started my own 12-step program. I designed my own 12-step program, it went so well that I ended up in a regular 12-step program, or as my dad calls it, joining the family business. You don't okay. Is this better? Is this better if I'm more eloquent? If my voice is deeper? Is it less? I don't know. I don't know what to do. How I found out about ketamine is I read this study where doctors they gave ketamine to rats with PTSD, and it cured them all. But I don't think it was ethical to send them to war in the first place. And we're back. Okay. Hi, welcome. We got a pretty hey guys, give it up for them for coming out tonight. They already clapped for themselves a little bit, so welcome. We are having awkward silences about my disabilities. I'm just joshing around. I do that sometimes. Joshing around. I got notes here. You guys like I like service dogs. Anybody like service dogs? I'm a big fan of service dogs. They like it out there too. I like I love service dogs, man. I'll go a step further. I like fake service dogs. I don't know if that's some people get upset because there's a dog where it's not supposed to be. There's a pug with a sweater and a Denny's. Where's your sense of joy? This is a gift from God. It's not pugs. Pugs should not exist. Pugs are designed because everyone wants their dog to be a reflection of them. So pugs are designed for like old ladies who want a friend who's also going to have a heart attack on a plane. They shouldn't exist. I invented a CPAP machine for pugs. You like your dog? They should breathe. That's my only. Let them breathe. That's why I like pugs, because I also shouldn't exist. I don't know what. Oh yeah. Dogs. Technology. I'm stressed out by technology. There's a line. You gotta stay away from it. Keep the tech out of your world. Stay off social media, and you got to interact with the world. You got to be part of it. I don't know where the line is. All my movements are tracked by satellites. Anyone else? Is this relatable? I get these ads. I get these really specific ads. I got this ad for a college, military veteran, Led Zeppelin fan with debilitating chronic pain, university. My bed texts me. I got a sleep number bed. I'm sleeping the best I've ever slept in my life. The other day it texted me that my heart rate variability isn't on par with others my age. I'm a 37-year-old, divorced, disabled, amateur stand-up comedian with an avoidant attachment style. I know I'm behind. I don't need my bed heart shaming me. All right. I got the bed, and then all my ads for months were for beds. The algorithm was like, this guy loves beds. Maybe he just wants 4 or 5 more beds. Now my ads are like, do you want to subscribe to cheese, you fat fuck? You guys see the new Top Gun movie? No? Nobody saw the biggest movie of the year? And like statistically 6 of you are lying, but that's okay. That's all right. I was in naval aviation, and I have some qualms with the way that the military is portrayed in these movies. Like Top Gun is a really good example. Everybody gets a really cool call sign, Maverick, Iceman, something that clearly they made up themselves to sound cool, and that's not the way it works. The way it works in the Navy is you get a call sign based on something stupid you did in a foreign country. Like I had a friend, his call sign was Cuervo because he drank a bunch of tequila and made a mess in a foreign port. That's Or a good example is my call sign was paid for a Sicilian woman's abortion. Hey, you guys, that's going to be my time tonight. Thank you so much. Yes. Yes, you can clap. It's okay. It's okay. I haven't figured out the hosting rhythm of being visibly disabled yet, so I appreciate you guys bearing with me. Are you guys having a good time tonight? Kinda. Okay. I want you guys to keep that glorious energy going for the very funny Tina San Lucas.
Stab, what the fuck is going on? What's going on? Hi. I haven't been doing comedy for a minute. I took a little break. I was chasing a dick. Yeah, legit. I've been chasing this dude for a fucking year, and now he wants to be my boyfriend, and I'm like, I don't even know if I want you to be my boyfriend no more. It's like once you land it, you're like, that dick ain't so hot. You know what I mean? It's fucking weird. Anyway, thank you, Jason Mack, for the stage time. I saw him, and I was like, what the fuck is that in your nose? That's a wicked nose ring. And he's like, actually, I got in an accident. I got beat up, broken jaw, and all this. And I'm like, I'm sorry I asked. Fuck. That's a lot of shit. But it looks like a dope nose ring. So I think when people ask, you should be like, it's a new dope nose ring. Don't tell them about the jaw. None of that. It's more sexy if it's a nose ring. I'm just saying, if you want to get your dick sucked, this is my advice. So listen up. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I was married for 15 years, and then we got divorced. I'm just going to come out and say it. I'm going to come out and say the reason why we got divorced. My pussy was dry. My pussy was dry as fuck. Because that's what happens. After you're with someone for about 5 or 6 years and you are looking at me like you are very serious, you better listen up. Listen up, fur coat, pink fur coat, or whatever the fuck color that is. Listen. After you're with someone for about 5 or 6 years, that shit just dries right up. That's what fucking happens. So gentlemen, you better keep that pussy wet. If you want to keep your wives, girlfriends, keep it wet. It's a thing. You look like you don't know how to do that. And there are people here who will tell you how. We been there, done that. So now you're just like, no more dry pussies. Fuck that shit. Yeah. Wow. You know what? I like your boldness, Adidas. I like how bold you are. You're like, fuck it. A dry pussy's fine. I'll just shove it in. Just shove it in. That could hurt. I don't know. Like, fuck. I'm here. This is weird. The lights are on. I'm a little stoned. I hit a black person's blunt out there. That's crazy. Like, I'm high as fuck right now. Black people weed's different. I'm serious. I went to Oakland one time. I got high, and I was like, I'm not going to make it home tonight. Yeah, I'm staying the night. I'm staying the night on someone's couch. Yeah, that's real shit. I like you. What is it? Do we have a connection? You're flirting with me? You want me to be your unicorn? I don't know. I don't do bald guys no more. My husband was bald. I apologize for that. I don't know. Now I'm dating a guy with long hair, and I like to fucking pull it and run that shit. You know what I mean? Because I didn't get to do that when I was married. My husband kind of ran it, so then I'm running the shit now, right? I got to keep the house. I don't even know how I'm going to make this funny. I'm just talking about it. I got to keep the house, and I'm fucking pumped. It's a nice-ass house, and he's living kind of in a dump, and I'm like, all right, I mean, it worked out for me. You know what I mean? It did. No one thinks that's funny. When you are divorced, you will think that's funny, and you'll be like, fuck yeah, I got the house. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm chasing this 51-year-old guy who has erectile dysfunction. I don't know either. I don't fucking know. I don't even know why I want him, for real. It's like the way he smells. Have you ever had someone smell so fucking good your pussy's just wet for no reason? You're like, you ain't even cute. He's not. If you saw him right now, you'd be like, what? And I'd be like, yeah, I could get way better. I know. It's just a smell. It's a scent. It's a thing, you know? You just kind of like, I don't fucking know, you guys. It's fucking crazy out here being single. You want to know what they're doing out here? I'm gonna fucking tell you. They are licking your fucking butthole. The single people are licking your fucking asshole, and it's wild. It's gangster rad. Alvin, hashtag Alvin. I know he's out there watching me on TV. Gangster rad. This shit is wild. Listen, if someone was licking my butt in 2007, I would not have gotten married. I didn't know this was a fucking thing, right? Oh my God, and nothing makes me feel more powerful than when a motherfucker is licking the hole that I shit out of. I'm just like, I fucking own you. You are fucking mine. And you know what? I don't know about you, but when a man does something I know his mama's gonna hate, I'm like, fuck yeah. You know what I mean? Because I always want to and then like, I'll tell her at Thanksgiving. I won't give a fuck. I'll be like, pass the potatoes, bitch. Your son licks my butt. That's how we do it. Yeah, it's wild. It's wild being single. I'm 43. Normally, I don't look like this. This is hair down. This is wet poodle look. Anyone who knows me, they know normally I have like a hairstyle going. I'm a lot cuter. But I'm going to go see that 51-year-old guy who can't get his dick up. And he's like, wear your hair down. And I saw myself in a mirror and I was like, really? Like limp? Like this? Like your dick? Like this is how you like your, like my hair? Okay, weird, but okay. Like anyone who's seen me in real life knows I am much prettier when my hair is like Tina San Lucas hair. This is like, I don't know what this is not me. This is limp dick hair. That's what we're going to call it. So anytime you see this, that's what it is. That was my timer. My timer said I got, so I'm done. Okay, whatever. Listen, we're just going to say this. We're going to end on this note. Put the notes in your phone. Having anal sex is a lot like the first time you do cocaine. Hear me out. At first, it's really intimidating and scary, and you're not quite sure how it's going to make you feel. And then once it's in your body doing its thing, you're like, fuck yeah, that feels good. I'm fucking for sure doing that again. Thank you. I'm Tina San Lucas.
Tina San Lucas, everybody. Woo! Keep that energy going for the very funny Spencer Sellin.
He said, keep it going. My ego's at stake. Oh, my goodness. Thank you. I was this close to killing myself, but you guys saved the day. Look what you guys did. I'm proud of you. Proud of all of you. Anyway, we doing good? Are we doing good? I am. Yeah. Hell yes. Okay. Hell yes. I'm actually having a great day because so I'm on a new diet. And like I've had to lose weight like forever, and I've done like all these fad diets. I've done Atkins, I've done keto. I'm on a new cocaine cleanse regimen right now. The weight loss is fantastic. I just can't stop robbing my family. It's just a side effect I don't know how to deal with. But the reason why I need to lose weight specifically is because I have something called sleep apnea. Does anyone know what that is? Everyone knows. I mean, I got to wear a mask at night so I can breathe and sleep. And if you're wondering, yes, it does wonders for your sex life. It does. All right. I mean, just picture it. All right. Who doesn't love banging Darth Vader? All right. You just imagine just being woken up to. Hey, baby, are you up? Okay. All right. Moving on, all right? Okay, I get it. All right, you guys want the good stuff, right? Yes, okay. I had a really weird day the other day. So I was babysitting my little cousin, and he's 12. He's 12, like middle school age. He's a little rambunctious kid. He's learning new shit. He's getting into trouble. But I go into his room the other day because I was making him dinner. And I'm like, hey, Gannon, hey G, sorry, dinner's ready, and I caught him watching porn. It was really awkward, but like, I've been caught by like my parents before watching porn when I was younger, and it was very embarrassing for me. So like, in that split second, I had a decision to make. Like, all right, Spencer, you can do better. All right, you can be the change you want to see in the world. All right, so you don't react like your parents, like, oh my God, it's going to scar you for life. It's going to scar him. All right, so you got to be cool. All right? And you don't want to be weird. You don't want to be like, you don't want to be weird. I mean, imagine open the door and he's like, nice. Like, no, that's way too bad. Like, you got to like go in the middle. You can't be like screaming. You can't be like, nice. But in my head, I thought the best thing I could think of at the time was just, hey, man, I got way better websites than that. Like, I can show you better. Oh, all right, the tag fell flat. It's okay, though, people. It's all right. Seriously, though, I got a big problem with pornography. I do. Like, I do. Specifically because it's too realistic. It's too realistic. I know you guys don't believe me, but like the other day, I was watching a naughty nurse porn, all right? Sounds pretty cool. Sounds pretty hot, right? Right? Okay, maybe. All right, but it is, I promise. So the guy is in the doctor's office. He's like having the procedure done. In comes like a bunch of sexy nurses, and they all hook up. It's awesome, right? Yeah. But then he gets the bill. and has to declare medical bankruptcy. Like, I don't have health insurance, people, all right? Like my form of like talk therapy is taking some mushrooms and locking myself in a closet for a couple hours. All right, these tags are falling flat tonight. All right, we're better than this. Okay, let's see what we got here. I like to travel. Do you guys like to travel? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. What's your favorite place to travel? Anywhere that's a beach is tropical. All right, well, I've been to a cool place with a beach, Alabama. Hell yes. Beautiful beaches in the Gulf, all right? Don't knock it till you tried it, all right? You haven't lived until you've been swimming in gray ocean water. It's beautiful. You can just feel the mud from the Bahamas. It's beautiful. It's great. But like, I was in Alabama visiting an old friend, and Alabama is like a new place for me because they have what's called open carry laws there. Like, meaning you can bring your gun with you like wherever you like. And like, this is very foreign to me. Like, I'm a California soy boy, cuck, all those things, like everything. And so I go into the Walmart, and like in the Walmart walks this guy with an AR-15 on his back. At the Walmart. I was confused. Like, so I ran up to the guy and I'm like, "Sir, what are you doing? You can't bring that in here. This isn't a school." It's the audacity of some people. But you know, I used to travel a lot when I was younger. My dad had a job where he got to go travel. He would take me with him sometimes, and we went to Korea one time, specifically South Korea. And when people like ask me like, "Have you been to Korea before?" and or I've said I've been to Korea, and they say, "Oh, North or South?" Like, there's a fucking option. Like, I'm not. You see my fat ass surviving North Korea? Like, that is like I look like the perfect kidnapping victim for Kim Jong-un. All right, but like, I mean, on my way here though, like, I thought of a great joke about North Korea. It's just so hard to get out. Oh man, yeah, there we go. Hey, little international geopolitics for you guys. What are we at, Jason? 5 or 6? Perfect. All right, I like this. This is good. 6. Boom. All right. Let's see here. What do we got for you people tonight? You know, keeping on the traveling thing, my wife and I, we got married recently, and we went on our honeymoon to New York City. For the first time, I got to go to New York. And I've been to big cities before. Subways are weird. I'm from Sacramento. Like, our subway is just like 2 trains, like, with homeless people on it. Like, that's not really, it's a subway, but it's only 2 trains. But like, so we are in New York, and I'm with my wife, and we're on the subway. And New York is a place where you can just, anything can happen. And you say and hear things that you'll never be able to say again. And for me, it was when we get on the subway, and my wife is like grabbing me on the shoulder, like trying to get my attention. I'm like, what are you doing? And she's pointing at this homeless guy. I'm like, what's wrong? And I finally get to say to her, like, "Oh, babe, don't worry about him. He's just masturbating. Don't worry." Okay. And I have pretty low self-esteem, so I was upset specifically because when he saw me, he stopped masturbating. That's a real ego kill, all right? Like, I took that shit seriously, okay? Let's see. We're just gonna keep going traveling, okay? I did this in the wrong order, but when I did go with my dad on like a trip to Asia when I was a little kid, and I remember the only thing I really remember about this trip was on the welcome. It was to Singapore. And on like the little welcome pamphlet they give you, like, "Welcome to Singapore, here's all the cool shit you can do." Well, on the front cover of it, like on the very first thing it says, it's like, "Welcome to Singapore," and then big bold letters, "Warning, drug traffickers will be put to death." Like, okay, it's a party, I get it. But like, but underneath that though, it had questions. Well, yes, I do have questions about this death penalty. And it says, well, where can I send you guys questions? I have questions. Well, luckily, right underneath it has the questions, it says, Singapore death penalty at gmail.com. Like, can I get a .gov or something for the death penalty? Like, it's a little bit more serious, all right? Like, I got a podcast with a Gmail, okay? I feel like there's a bit more high stakes of the death penalty in Singapore, right? Like, okay, you know what? We had a great time, though, didn't we? I did. I fucking did. All right, keep it going for your host, Jason Mack.
Spencer Sellers, everyone. There we go. Hell yeah. You guys want to keep this rolling along? Yes, we do. Okay. You guys, your next comic coming to stage. She's here from the Bay Area. She just did a show with E40. That's the most Bay Area thing you can do. Give it up for Drea Meyer.
Oh yeah, I didn't expect a nerdy looking white bitch to come up here, did you? Shit! Oh shit, there's somebody in this room? Wow, that's scary. I thought that was empty this whole time. I just looked over and saw feet. Alright, what's up? How we feeling? Hell yeah, this is more like poetry reading vibe, but that's cool. That's dope. I am out here from the Bay Area. I am in heat. Thank you. I am in heat, bitch. I'm in heat, dude. Look at these hips. Good Lord. They just blow it up another 2 inches every month. Like, you gonna birth or not? What are we doing? I'm at triplets level at this point. Good God, dude. If I ever do give birth, I'm not even gonna have to push. They're just gonna walk out themselves. Like, see you later. Anybody else in heat in here? Any other women in heat? This one definitely, but the rest of you seem a little repressed, I'm not gonna lie. This dude looks like he's in heat. I don't know. I'm aggressive, bitch. I am, man. I'm in heat. I'm ovulating super hard. Yeah, I'm ovulating hella hard, dude. I'm ovulating so hard. I went to go pee, and I pulled out an entire 6-pack of egg whites. I was like, what the hell is this? I was like, you can fry this up in a pan. You can fucking serve this to all the gluten-free bougie brunch bitches and call it a ovulate. Jenny would be like, are these eggs locally raised? I'd be like, yup, right here in Sacramento, baby. They're cage free. I am, how stoned is this dude right here? God damn, he's like passing out. Shit. You look like Stevie Wonder, sir. God damn. He got sunglasses on. Look, he don't even know I'm talking to him. God. He didn't even know I was talking to him. He was like, who's she talking to? The girl was like, you, babe. He's talking to you. You got the Stevie Wonder sunglasses on and everything. I love it. This is a tense room. Good God. Dan's just on his cell phone in the audience, just not giving a fuck. Like he's on a movie watching a fucking documentary and shit. Like he's not in a room of 20 people. Like, Jesus. Yes. I did start, I was actually born in Sacramento, you guys, and I moved to the Bay, and then I came back, and then I started comedy in Sacramento. This is where I started comedy at. I lived here for 10 years, and while I was living here, I was actually a side chick. Yes! I'm a retired side chick, you guys. I am. That's a whole lifestyle in Sacramento, let me tell you. There's a lot of side chicks here. You'd be surprised. It's the whole community. Before you start judging me, though, I didn't, like, go after somebody's dude, right? Like, that's not what happened. I was hooking up with this dude for 8 years. 8 years of my life. And when I met him, he was single. But then during the 8 years, he kept getting girlfriends. So you go from, like, single to in a relationship to single to in a relationship. So at some points, I was a side chick, but I was the only one there for the entire 8 years. So clearly, I was more of a main bitch. You know, I wasn't side chicking them, and they were main chicking me. You feel me? The titles are technically the same. The positioning is different. Yeah, I'm actually the one that ended it too. I'm the one that ended it. Yeah, because you got married. So I was like, I'm not sticking around for this shit. Like, this bitch is not going anywhere. Like, she's going to be here for a minute, you know? Fuck, it got too crazy. She would text me and be like, stay away from my husband. And I'm like, I've been here 8 years, bitch. You just got here. The fuck are you talking about? Your husband? Oh, wow. You got some legal documents? Wow. Wow. Legal paperwork. Wow. I know his sketchy friend Pedro. Have you met Pedro? Then give us some time, bitch. Shit. You know, relax. Settle in. Man, I'm the worst side chick too, dude, because I'm fucking big as shit, so you're not hiding this in public. They're going to see this shit from blocks away. One time he was like, don't let the neighbors see you. I was like, how? Where am I supposed to hide? Behind a tree? I'll be at redwoods in your front yard, bitch. I'll be some thick-ass stop signs on your block. Shit. Yeah, he fucking got married. I don't know. I'm sick of these wives not paying respects to the hoes that came before them. Right? Like, I'm the reason that dude's a husband now. You feel me? I did 8 years of in-home training with that dog. Right? Like, she may have adopted him from the breeder and took him home, but I'm the reason he knows how to sit. I can feel the emotional pain in this room around this side chick shit. You guys are sad about it. Don't be sad about it. Who gives a fuck? Just get your dick, bitch. Just get your dick and go home. Who gives a shit? No, I'm just kidding. I can't side chick anymore, dude. I'm too old. When you side chick, you gotta fuck on the couch and my knees. If I try to bend this shit over a lazy boy, I will bust an ACL. Like, real shit, dude. Over the fucking lazy boy. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. You can see this double chin. I got a big-ass double chin. You guys see this shit? It's big. I got the jawline of Tina from Bob's Burgers. I look exactly like that bitch. If I want to get dick now, I gotta stand on the street corner like, hey, what's up? I do have a big ass double chin. This is what happens when you deep throat too much dick. You heard me? This is what happens, dude. You stretch your shit out. I'm telling you. I was just in my 20s, just and I'll tell you years later I have a fucking bullfrog neck. I was just in my 20s taking 8 inches to the face. Just, I'm fucking talented. Look at me. No gag reflex. Now I can fucking, look at this shit. Now I can breathe through my chin. It's horrible, dude. I'm telling you bitches. You bitches in your 20s, if you don't want a fucking floating device for a neck, then you better stick to the tip, bitch. Let me tell you. You can come in other ways. Do not sacrifice your fucking jawline. If you don't want this shit to happen. The only good thing is you can sit on my face, ladies, and I can still breathe. So let's go. He shook his head no at that, and I loved it. To be honest, he was like, "This bitch." I am into women as well. I am bisexual. I am. Thank you. At least I think I am. I'm not sure. I'm confused, you guys. I used to hook up with women a lot, but also used to be an alcoholic. So it definitely makes it way easier, you know? When you're blackout drunk, you don't know what's going in your mouth. You're like, fuck it. Just put it in, you know? So now I'm sober, you guys. Now I'm sober and sexually confused. Thank you. Thank you, Dan. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Yes. I'm sexually confused now, you guys. I tried to hook up with a chick when I was sober, and it was all right. It It was all right, dude. It was like the same feeling as when you buy cake from Safeway. You guys ever do that shit at like midnight? Right? Just fucking like, fuck it. If I want something sweet, I'll get it. Yeah, it's like easy to pick up. Fuck it. But it's not the best cake I ever had. You know what I mean? It's a little dry. That could be my fault though, ladies. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, you know? If I knew what I was doing, it'd be dulce de leche. But I don't know what I'm doing, so it's crumb cake, bitch. Shit. Grab some milk, ho. Let's make it work. All right. Thank you guys so much. This was a journey. Clap it up for your host, Jason Mack. Keep it going.
Drea Myers, everybody. And cake it Safeway. I've done that. I've been with a lady. You guys ready for your headliner tonight? Woo! Is it because I turned away from the stage? You guys make some noise. You guys have had a good time, all right? We having a good time? Yes, we are. All right, you guys. Keep it going really loud for Dan Smith.
How you guys doing? Come on, I know that Jason just told you to make some noise, but come on. I'm the comedian up here that has a visible disability. I'm a stand-up comedian, so come on, make some fucking noise! Thank you! I'm Dan the can't stand-up comedian. Come on. Oh, if we're owing at that, there's gonna be a lot more of that, so... I'm going to tell you about myself. My pronouns are he, him, and hot rod. Yeah. When I was growing up, when I was a little kid, one of my biggest dreams was to compete in the Paralympics someday. Now, I never got there as an athlete, but I did go as a spectator one time. Yeah, I was going to tell you guys about my favorite sports that I saw while I was there, but, you know, I decided instead of telling you, I'm going to show you, okay? So I'm going to act out 3 wheelchair sports. And when you know what sport I'm doing, you just yell it out, all right? All right, so here's the first one. Basketball, yeah, that one's easy, good. All right, here's the second one. Hurdles, yeah! Wheelchair hurdles, hell yeah! God, that fucking hurt. Oh. All right. We got one more. All right, you ready? Here we go. Swimming or backstroke, those are both excellent guesses. Those are both wrong. Yeah, the answer we were looking for is drowning. Yeah, you should have said it. You should have said it. Yeah, you know what though? You can't swim in a wheelchair. Come on. It's true, right? I'm going to go ahead and tell you about how I ended up on wheels, how I ended up a roller comic. It was a windsurfing accident actually about 20 years ago. I was out there on the waves and a wave picked me up and excuse me, I dropped down on a rock and I never walked again. But that's okay because I still windsurf. I don't even need a fucking ocean anymore. I just go outside on a windy day, hold up my flag, and I'm gone. I'm gonna move to Chicago. I'm never gonna have to push myself again living in the Windy City. It's a good story though, right? But it's bullshit. Yeah, it's bullshit. No, it's a better story than I was born in a wheelchair though, but I was born in a wheelchair. I have a birth defect called spina bifida. Now, I have the most severe form of spina bifida. It's called myelomeningocele. Now, I know that's a big word, kind of hard to say, but, you know, I like telling people I have myelomeningocele because it does not sound like I have a disability. It sounds like I am a ninja seal. And my ninja seal's name is Milo. That would be pretty cool. Why didn't a bunch of little seals out there kung fu fighting with their flippers? So, yeah, I was born in a wheelchair. No, wait, no. I wasn't born in a wheelchair. That would have sucked for my mom. Leaving little tiny tire tracks in her vag on the way out. Oh, man. Yeah. Ooh. Although, you know, I was a really quick birth, though. I mean, once the doctor finished building the ramp, I just shot right out. Kind of having a rough day today. I got up this morning and I got in my shower and I got on my shower bench and all of a sudden one of the legs just snapped right off and boom, down I went. Yeah, because that's what I needed. One more bum leg. Then I went out and I made some breakfast. I made eggs and they turned out runny. And you know, fucking hate runny eggs. I don't like it when my breakfast tries to show me up. It's rude. Let's see. I'm going to write myself an autobiography pretty soon. It's going to be called If I Could Walk a Mile in My Shoes. You know, an orgy should be called a screw ha-ha. Come on, that was it. All right, that's a new one. Never mind. I know that was just kind of out there. But anyway, let's move on then. Hey, who had a good Christmas? Happy New Year and all that shit. You guys have a good one, yeah? That's great. I don't care. I'm going to talk about Halloween. I dressed up for Halloween this year for the first time in like 20 years. Yeah, I decided I'd be a potato. That way, if anybody called me a vegetable, I wouldn't feel so bad. Although, you know, if you piss me off, you're going to end up with a steamed vegetable. Yeah, I see. It took a second there. Don't, you know, if I do get pissed off, I'm going to have to go out back and smoke some weed. End up a baked potato. Let's see. I'm sober now. I'm 3 years sober. Thank you. I appreciate that. You can clap for that, please. I appreciate that. You know, though, I had to quit drinking because if I had gotten one more DUI in this thing, my wheels were going to get impounded. Talk about a pub crawl. I'll tell you, I'm having a hard time with it, you know. All those meetings are all downstairs in church basements. You know, they're all 12-step programs. It's true. I need a program with a ramp. ADA compliant AA. I just got out of jail last week. Yeah, and it's true. In fact, it was my 4th time in jail this year. I know that sounds crazy, but you know, it's Facebook jail. But you know, hey, it still counts, right? Yeah. I got thrown in jail for the same thing all 4 times, for threatening to kick someone's ass. So I'm getting locked up for things I'm not even capable of doing. If it happens again, I end up on World's Dumbest Criminals Paraplegic Edition. Excuse me. People with disabilities, we do get made fun of sometimes. We get called some pretty mean things. One of the things that people say that really bothers me, it's a word that starts with R. You know, we already know what word it is. So let's just embrace it, okay? Let's just, on 3, let's just all say the R word together, all right? On 3, the R word. It's okay. It's okay. Hey, we're all together. You have the permission of a person with a disability. So there we go. All right, you can do it. Free pass. 1, 2, 3. Read. What? No. All right, try this again. Come on now. 1, 2, 3. Republican. Yeah, see. Let's see. Being in a chair, though, you know, it's not so bad a lot of the times. I mean, there's no such thing as a standing room only, right? You can't beat the parking, especially when every parking lot has my picture in it. Yeah, that's not actually me, though. That's my Uncle Leo. Wheelchairs run in the family. Ironically, that's the only thing that runs in the family. But you know what? I am going to tell you guys the biggest fuck you in all of society to people in wheelchairs specifically. It's outside of every goddamn elevator. It's that little sign. In case of fire, use stairs. Yeah, right? Right below that, there's another little sign with a picture of me on fire. It says management not responsible for barbecued cripples. It's all right. I can say the C word. You can't. You had your chance with the last word, so you blew it. But I forgot where I'm going with that. I think I finished that joke. Anyway, I'm getting divorced, or I'm in the middle of a divorce. We were together for 17 years though, so we had a good run. One of us did anyway. I'm not. What I'm not looking forward to the most about being single though is I'm not looking forward to people saying to me, "So where are you going to find other people in wheelchairs to date?" Oh yeah, we go on Wheelie Harmony. Oh man, where do you go to find other people? Where do you go to find other people that ask really fucking stupid questions to date? Yeah, I don't only date people in wheelchairs. I also date people with fetishes for them. So, if you all are into a little role play, hit me up when I get off stage, all right? You know what? That's been my time. I'm Dan Smith. Please follow me on Can't Stand Up Comedy on Instagram. And you guys have a good night. Here's Jason.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You want me to grab it? I can. Hey, guys, give it up for me. Hey, you guys, that's the show. Thank you guys so much. We are Real Life Comedians. We're here every first Friday, 9 p.m. Next month is going to be our best show yet. So hope to see you guys. Thank you guys so much. You guys have a great night. Good night.
All right, that is it for Real Life Comedians, but we're not done for the night. We've got one more show. LOLGBT Plus presents Say Yes. It's just a sit down with Apple Adams, Suzette Vanetti, just dishing, talking. Well, you know what? Stick around if you want. You'll understand what it is when you're here. But otherwise, if you're done with us for the night, thanks for joining us. We stream live improv, stand-up sketch, podcast, gaming, and music streams 6 nights a week. Check out stayatcomedytheater.com for our full calendar of events. If you're sticking around, then stick around. Next show will begin in about 5-10 minutes.
Show me around your fruitcake. I will be your honeybee. Open up your fruitcake, where the fruit as sweet as can be. I wanna be the sledgehammer. Why don't you call my name? Shed my skin. You know this is a new start. I go dancing in. Won't you show for me? And I will show for you. Please show for me. And I will show for you. You've been coming through. We're gonna build that power, build
bell begins to chime, reflecting on my past life, and it doesn't have much time, 'cause at 5 o'clock they take me to the gallows pole. The sands of time for me are running low. Running low. As the priest comes to read me the last rites, take a look through the bars, through the last sights of a world that has gone very wrong for me. Can there be some sort of error to stop the surmounting terror? Is this really the end, not some crazy dream? Somebody please tell me that I'm dreaming. Not easy now to stop from screaming. Words escape me as I try to speak. Tears fall, but why am I crying? After all, I'm not afraid of dying. I believe that there never is an end. As the guards rush me out to the courtyard, somebody cries from a cell, got me with you if there's a God. Why does he let me go? As I walk, my life drifts before me, though the end is near, I'm not sorry. Catch my soul is willing to fly away. Mark my words, my soul lives on. Don't worry now, 'cause I've gone beyond to seek the truth. When you know that your time is close at hand, maybe then you'll begin to understand that life down here is just illusion.
Welcome to Stab Comedy Theater. It's time for LOLGBT Plus presents Say Yes. Please welcome already on stage one of your co-hosts. It's Suzette Benetti.
Hi. Hi. Sorry, I'm still looking for rings to put on. Also, I realize these shorts look great standing up, but sitting down, I feel like a fat sausage. Okay, I'll take false. Thank you. How you guys doing? Awesome. So I have a co-host, Apple Adams. She's not here yet. She's finishing up a show over at Badlands, and then she's gonna ask me about my date. That's not why you guys came, right? Why did you? I'm really happy that everyone's here, but why? Okay. Okay, it's true. You heard about it 15 minutes ago. You brought them here. Okay, cool. Okay, you did. I'm gonna repeat everything that you guys say just because there's a streaming audience. So if I don't, then the streaming audience is getting nothing that you say because you're not mic'd. So I have to repeat it, otherwise they're confused. Your date was in the bathroom. Oh no, that's fine. I'm glad. You were probably doing something very important in there. I wanted to fix my hair. Does it look okay? Look at these. See, they're unzipping. They're slutty. I'm not mad about that. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna leave it. I just keep getting compliments tonight while my clothes are falling off my body. This is great. You know, that's what they're made to do. They're supposed to do that. So I went on a date. The last episode that we had, we made me a Bumble profile. You guys were here. And anyone else was here? No. You were here. Okay. You were online. So we made me a Bumble profile. And it at first, like, because Apple did it, my co-host. And so she put, because I brought candy canes because it was like Christmas time. And I have a oral fixation when I get nervous. So I like chew and suck on things. And so she led with that. She was just like, I am 39, because she's writing for me. I'm 39 and I have an oral fixation and I chew and suck on things when I get nervous. And so a lot of guys messaged me. They were very interested in that. And I don't know if I'm ready to date. So my friend was like, you should be more honest in your profile. So I was like, okay. So I changed it. I'm going to read it to you guys because I don't want to like try to paraphrase. So give me 1 second. Let me read it. Because it's very honest now. It's like very honest, and it's like, leave me alone, go away. It's like the sign somewhere in Winnie the Pooh. I think isn't there a sign that says go away in Winnie the Pooh? The rabbit has it. Okay, good. I'm not crazy. Thank you. Okay, hold on. So, all right, I'm the rabbit. I thought everyone thinks I'm Eeyore. I'm not Eeyore. I'm the rabbit. Okay, so it's, first of all, that's like a great picture, right? I know, right? Weird lighting, but I'm happy with it. Okay, it says, I'm terrified to date. Profiles for entertainment purposes only. Don't take it seriously. I'm 39 and a headache. Not saying that to be cute or funny. I'm a drag princess and I'm married to my job. My friends grab my phone and they swipe because they want me to find happiness. And then I also included amazing feet. That's why there's a foot pic. Because look, I have these like really cute toes. You saw my shoes in the alley. Hold on. Let's unpack that. We're going to unpack that statement. Hold on. So for people listening at home, the woman in the middle row here said she saw my shoes in the alley. Was I in them? No, they were in the shopping cart. What? They were pretty cute. Are you being funny? No, they were super cute. She's trying to give them to me. So they're not my shoes. No, I don't want shoes from a shopping cart alley. That is for some snazzy homeless lady. I am not dumpster diving for heels. No, she's saying you may have put them in the... Oh, I discarded them for a fashion forward homeless lady. Probably, yeah, I'm benevolent like that. Yeah. No, so I have these amazing toes and cute feet, right? Like, my feet are just as cute as the rest of my toes. I know it's Christmas paint, but, like, forgive me, I haven't gotten a pedicure yet. It's only January, what is it, the 6th, 7th? What is it? The 6th. Oh, yeah, it's National Insurrection Day. Is it 2 years? I thought it's 1 year. It's been 2 years? Oh, yeah, because Biden's been president. He also forgot he's been president for 2 years. So we're in great hands. Oh man. Okay. Cool. Good for that. Anyway, so I made this profile, and also there's more there's like thirst trappy pics, because I mean, if you're gonna have a dating profile, put up some good pictures, right? So like, this one is it's a secret go away, right? It's me wearing a shirt with my own name and cartoon. Don't date that girl. How arrogant and conceited am I that I wear my own merch? It's cute merch. Okay, this is definitely a thirst trap pic. Right there. Yeah, right? Okay. And then there's another one with me being like drunk, and then feet, right? And then it says things like, I'm trying to build my OnlyFans. I have no OnlyFans on my OnlyFans. I have an OnlyFans, but I have 0 fans. So it's like no OnlyFans. Do I have what now? Yeah. There's no, it's only me on my OnlyFans. Feet Finder? What is that? Okay, is it feetfinder.com? Okay, Feet Finder. Yeah, because people are like, do Backpage, do this, do Craigslist, and I'm like, I am not gonna. Craigslist, foot pics on Craigslist is right next to taking shoes out of a shopping cart in an alley. Like, we're not doing that. Missed encounters, yeah. It says, okay, so then the other things it says, it has my basics. I'm 5'5", I'm active, I'm a Virgo, I have an undergrad degree, I frequently drink. What? I didn't know how to put, like binge drink. Like, that wasn't an option. Like, they really should. Somebody asked me, they were like, do you really frequently drink? I was like, fuck yeah. On a Sunday, sometimes 18 shots stop me. I can't go to the doctor because they're going to ask me cage questions, and I don't feel guilty. And no one thinks I should stop. People just keep buying me more. Right? If I fall down a little bit, people are like, you need another? And I'm like, yes, I do. But I give people the choice, like, when they want to buy me a drink. I think that's benevolent of me. Like, people are like, I'm going to buy you a drink. And I'm like, do you want to buy me a shot or a drink? Because I'm expensive. So, because I'm worth it. Thank you. You guys are such a supportive audience. Will you guys come back every month? Yeah? Okay, good. We're going to figure out stuff to talk about and do. Because we started out the show with a format where we'd answer questions like, should every drag performer produce their own show? What do you guys think? Okay, so this is a show, right? And I'm producing it. That means I'm making it happen. It doesn't happen unless the idea comes to me and I talk to Jesse and I put out a poster, and because that's how you guys found it, right? So, should every drag performer produce their own show? So then, no. You think everyone should? You think they should until they realize they suck because someone's better? You think they should? Okay. Oh, that'd be... Oh my God, yes. You're saying I need a partner. In so many ways. In so many ways. That's why I have a Bumble. Well, I can't either. I'm a drag princess. That's okay. It just sounds cuter. That's okay. Are you ESL? So, there's a lady in this middle row doing a really good fake French accent. And she said, the best way to learn American is from the drag queen. And I only can come to learn from the birdcage. La cage à veau. Oui. Oui, oui, oui. Je parle français tout le temps. Un peu. I'm gonna mix my languages. I'm gonna say, me llamo Suzette. Me llamo Suzette. Je parle français. Oui, oui. Un peu? Un peu. Quelquefois. Oui, très quelquefois. Does everyone speak French in this audience? This audience speaks more French than I... Okay. I did that at brunch, and Helen was like, oh my god, you speak French? I was like, my name is Suzette. I have to. Like, it rhymes with baguette. Like, I have to speak a little bit of French. Okay, where were we? We got sidetracked with your... Oh, right. Right, okay. Oh, which way should we go? And I'm just killing time until my co-host gets here. Are you guys entertained? Is this okay? Okay. No, I have to drive. Thank you, though. You get a White Claw. Well, there's no... See, I don't... White Claw. I didn't say what my two drinks... Like, okay, what's your name, sir? Levi? If you were like, I'm going to buy you a drink, I would say, okay, do you want to buy me a shot or a drink? I'm expensive. And what would you say? You pick, a shot or a drink. A drink. Then a top shelf Cosmo on the rocks tall. With goose. We don't have that here. You can't. I appreciate it. Wow. Do I look that good today? Like, what is that? He was just ready to go buy me a drink. Thank you, Levi. No, not that goose, honey. I think it's actually a French vodka, isn't it? Grey Goose? You should know that, fake French lady. You prefer what? Val? What is... Oh, I'm talking vodka. I think you've had some vodka. Not enough. See, that's what happens. That's how I get drunk. People say not enough. Okay, so we were talking I like what you said, but I actually enjoy producing shows. Like, I think that no, don't be sorry. I would love to have help, and I do with some of my shows, like with Brunch. You guys have been to Brunch, and I have help with some of my other shows. But I enjoy producing. I just don't think it's everybody. Like, it's not everybody's skill set. And so, like, another show we were gonna do is, can drag queens wear sneakers? Like, who's right? Like, in a number though. If it fits the number, right? Like. Where? Was it me? Because I do a cheerleader. I do like 2 different cheerleader numbers. Maybe. Where'd you see it? Was she blonde? Was it a maroon cheerleading outfit? Oh, no. Was she in heels? Was she in... Oh, no. Was she in... She was not in heels. Okay, good. Because I hate when I see a cheerleader drag performance in heels. I'm like, that's not real. Like, why would you do that? Okay, so that's what the show used to be. And then we had to reformat, and so we made me a dating profile. And that's how we got to making me a Bumble. Because Apple's like, you're really not getting laid. You need to get laid. And so she made me the Bumble. And then it says other things like, my nightmare... Right? That's the prompt. And I put, is dating. Because I don't want people to... Oh, that's where we were. Frequently drinks, never smokes weed. I don't know yet. I don't know what yet. Let me click that. Hold on. It won't let me click. I don't know. Okay. I don't know what it means. I don't know. Oh, wait. I can edit. Here, I'll tell you. I don't know yet. It's not even there. Oh, looking for. Like, oh, I changed that the other day. Because it's like, are you looking for a relationship, something casual, don't know yet, marriage, or skip? And I put don't know yet. Okay. And then I want kids someday, I'm agnostic, and I'm liberal. Right? And then I'm into yoga, running, baking, superhero shows, boba tea. Languages I know, English, because I don't know enough French to, like, can you imagine me? Could you imagine me on a date? Like, je désirais un beefsteak. L'escargot. Merci. Like, that's it. We've run my course, of French. After work, you can find me sleeping. I'm always at work. That's what it says. And my personal health is dating. And I'm hoping you swipe left. But still, So many guys. So many. There's over like 300 people and women because it was the feet. Wait, say that again. What is the finding feet? Is that it? Feet finder. Hey Google, can you remind me in 6 hours about feetfinder.com?
Sure. I'll remind you at 4:29 a.m.
It put FT finder, but I think I'll figure it out. It depends how much I have to drink at the bar. So yeah, so I went on a date, and we're gonna talk about that. But I feel like I should wait for my co-host to get here. I went on a date. That was because the shows say yes, right? The shows say yes. It was my first date in 4 years. I know, right? That's how I'm. It was a man. I don't understand your question. How else would I go? Yeah. What do you mean? Why would that'd be weird if I went as someone else? No. You know what? I'm scared that I'm catfishing people. That's why I put all the brunette pictures, because I'm actually a natural brunette. I'm not a natural blonde. Can't even say it. I'm a bottle blonde. It's 613. Thank you. I really brought a change of clothes, like a whole different top and skirt. But I stopped at the bar and I got like 14 compliments on this jacket in like 12 minutes. Thank you. Okay, I'm happy about this. Coral. That's how we know. Are you straight? And you don't know coral?
Well, I mean, I guess like salmon, coral, orange, I don't know.
All right, you broke out the different shades of red, orange. You get it back. You're good. No. I think it's coral. Maybe salmon. What do you? I think coral. Okay. How do you say coral in French? Is that true? Okay, I believe you. That's how I would say it if I was making something up. He said le coral is how you say coral in French. Okay. Are you from France? No. Did you live there? No. Un peu. See, I got in trouble in high school because I took French and the teacher said, repeat after the tape. And the lady on the tape said, "Oh, je m'appelle Suzanne." And I said, "Oh, je m'appelle Suzanne." And she got so mad at me, she said, "Suzette." And I said, "You said to repeat after the tape." So I didn't do well in French. I gave up and just learned. What? Oh, with my name? I don't think she liked that I was mocking the tape. I think that was the problem. She said I was off by 2 letters. I think you're right, but also, yeah. I get Suzanne sometimes. Sometimes, has anyone seen me do stand-up? Oh. Oh, okay, cool. Then you've heard my jokes. I was going to do a joke. Okay, I'll do the joke. Okay. So sometimes I get a text, right? And it's like from a friend, and they're like, "Oh, I just bumped into someone, and they said they know Suzanne Linetti." And they're like, "That's you." And I'm like, "Right, because people, it's Suzette Vanetti. It's close enough, right?" And so I'll text back and be like, "It's fine, as long as they can call me whatever they want, as long as they tip me, right?" But autocorrect changed it to they can call me whatever they want as long as they top me. Which is like a wildly different message. So anyway, so that's the show. So I went on a date. What? Less true? Oh, well, am I okay with anyone calling me what they want as long as they top me? It depends. It depends who they are. Because I've seen a lot of people on Bumble. I've had some very interesting conversations. There was one guy this morning, he messaged me because I said, remember I said my friends swipe through my phone sometimes? Because I'll just give my friend, like if you want to do it, I'll just give you the phone and you can start swiping either way. I don't care. Just the hard rule, no Jeremys. We just avoid them. No, Jays are okay, just no Jeremys. That's not Jeremy. Yeah. James is fine. Jeremiah is not a Jeremy. What? I'm not really sure. I was wondering the same thing. I was like, have they never heard the name? Right, I'm Jer. Also, if I knew someone named Jeremy and I liked him, I'd call him Remy. Right? I know. I'd go Gambit on him. I'd be like, "You're Remy now. Like, make it explode." You know? Touch me with your kinetic energy. Oh my god, my nose itches. Okay, so so that we made me a Bumble, and these, like this morning, this guy. I'm gonna read you guys this one too. This is riveting stage work where I'm just reading off my Bumble. Okay. He wrote, where is it? I went on a date. I'm waiting for my co-host to get here. Oh, I think he deleted it. I know. I think he was. His name was Ken. And he messaged me, and he said, what are your plans for today? And I was up all night because I have a show on Thursday nights, and I didn't get home till 4. And so, like, then you got to wind down, right? And so, I winded down, and, like, it's, like, 8:30 in the morning. He's like, what are your plans today? And I was like, I'm going to finish some work and go to sleep. He was like, were you working all night? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, he said something not funny, but he tried to, like, pass it off as funny. He was like, oh, well, keep hard working, and then something like that. And I was like, was that supposed to be funny? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, oh, no, I do stand up. You have to be funnier than that. And he said, that's funny in and of itself. And I said, me or you? Like, I was so confused. I think it's a good thing he deleted it. Look, if Apple doesn't get here by 10:40, we can start talking about my date. I know. It was dead in the water when he said in and of itself. I agree. And then he deleted me. No. Yeah. The trash took itself out. I'm fine. I'll be fine. I'd rather be single than be with someone that's not funny. Yeah. So I went on a date because that was the show Say Yes. And so Apple and I were like, let's do something every month where we say yes to it. So I went on a date, and then Apple was going to do stand-up. So that's where we are. Now you guys are caught up. Oh. What's your name? Okay. The fake French lady asked me if I need an orange, but so earnestly and believable that I was like trying to figure out how to say yes. But I'm like, I think it'll mess up my lipstick if I'm just like blah, blah, in an orange, unless it's already sliced. How? What? Why did you say that? What led to that? You have a quip. A good quip. I'm not mad at you for saying it. I really wanted the orange. I was gonna say no, and then I was like, actually, I would love an orange. That would be phenomenal. You got an orange somewhere? Look, if Jesse. Oh. I guess until Apple gets here. She just decided I'm gonna let this go. What else is happening? It's a new Apple. Apple's been replaced. You have to say your name now. You don't need a drag name.
Oh.
Whoa.
Orange.
No one got the Blossom reference? Okay. No, like Blossom. Whoa. Okay.
I am Orange Spartacus.
I'm just calling to see where Apple is.
And if you don't get that reference, you don't deserve to be here.
Say Yes is taking on all sorts of new formats.
Once she's done with this phone call, I will describe my day. But I respect her too much. Please leave your message. Oh, they're not gonna.
Maybe
answer.
she's parking.
Let me tell you about.
Okay.
my day.
Well, you have to talk into the mic, Orange.
I will.
Okay.
Frankly, I think the first thing is we need to get to know one another.
Okay.
Not only as people, but as sisters.
As sisters?
Yes.
Oh, this is a
Oh, about
backstory.
me.
Okay, go on. Look at me doing improv.
I'm trying to look as fabulous as I can without makeup.
I like your shoes.
Thank you. My husband and I wore matching shoes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's nowhere. He's very gay and very dead.
This is the craziest backstory. Okay, first off, who did you come with, Orange? You guys?
No, I came with that attractive couple. The
Okay.
Well, I don't want to specify, but he's a nerdy white man, and she's sitting next to him.
Okay, first of all, are you aware that you have a drag queen name on your shirt? Yeah. Okay. All right, just making sure. Is it a kimchi shirt? Okay, cool. Sometimes people do things on accident. I didn't know.
I surround myself intentionally. People whom I want to be surrounded by. Sir.
Okay, so Orange, your husband is dead, and you wore matching shoes with him.
Yes, until he decided he didn't want to wear matching shoes anymore. And then his
Rest in
shoes
peace.
weighed a lot more.
His shoes weighed a lot more.
Yeah.
Was
Think about it. Takes a minute.
was he smuggling drugs in them?
No, they weighed a lot more. They sunk him down. Blah 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 blah.
Oh. But they don't match then. I'm so these aren't concrete sneakers, and she clearly started with they match.
They.
Okay. What's your name? What was your name? Your name's Taryn? Really? Okay. All right. Am I alive and awake? What is happening in this fever dream? Right? Oh my god. Okay. I'm blaming Apple.
I would
Actually, it's hashtag blame Suzette, but I'm gonna take hashtag blame Apple right now.
I think we need to redirect it.
Okay, let's redirect it, Orange.
To what? I don't know.
Okay.
But I think fruit. That's the only thing I have, really, other than Robin Williams. What? Okay, from the crowd.
Okay, yeah, crowd.
Wow.
Fruit or Robin Williams? Which way are we going with this?
Fruit or Robin Williams?
Too soon.
We're
Fruit.
not saying anything bad about him. We're pro.
We clearly don't have sense of time. The insurrection was 14 years ago, and it feels like yesterday.
I think Nathan Lane.
I'm gonna let you lead that one. I could have done Robin Williams, but you lead Nathan Lane.
I think Nathan Lane. I think stand up and tell me your best Nathan Lane impression. And if you don't stand up, I'm gonna skewer you through the ribs. You, sir, yes. Give me your Nathan Lane. Come up here. What? What?
Taryn.
He's like 22, so I am 28 years old and I have a fucking haircut to prove it.
And you don't know who Nathan Lane is?
I know the name, I can't connect to a face or personality.
So Nathan Lane did a couple things. He was in the Birdcage.
A couple things?
Well, a couple things. A lot of things.
Not you. I'm just upset at the general.
I can tell.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay. Do you need some space?
I do. And take it away.
Okay. Okay. He voiced didn't he voice Timon and or Pumbaa?
Yes, he did.
One of them.
He did Timon.
Modern Family?
No, it was Timon.
He was Pepper in Modern Family.
It was not Billy Crystal, you psycho.
Hey Google. Who did Nathan Lane voice in The Lion King?
Timon has been played by 6 voice actors. Here are the first 3: Nathan Lane, Billy Eichner, and Kevin Shawn.
Wait, maybe sing what? Go ahead, you take it away, Orange. This is being recorded. You don't have to record it. Oh no, it'll be on. Trust me, this is on YouTube. This this is there. This is never going away.
There's a calm surrender to the rush of days when the
Yes. Same thing.
Yes, I know who Nathan fucking Lane is, and he's not Billy Crystal. Can you embarrass yourself a little bit more? Probably.
Okay, I need you to look in my eyes.
I can't. Well, hold on. Okay, hold on. I need to tell everyone I'm doing that because we are doing a show now,
He
Orange.
thinks Nathan Lane is from Mouse Hunt.
I think he is.
That's not the point.
I know that's not where you would place him in a reference.
There's one thing I want to say to you.
Okay.
There's a calm surrender to the rush of days when the heat of the rolling wind can't be turned away. An enchanted moment. Phil Collins? Come on. Phil?
Oh my god.
Collins?
This is not.
And it sees me.
Elton John.
Oh my god, I was thinking Tarzan.
I'm gonna follow up with the next line, which is no, that's okay. Where is Apple hiding? When will she get here? I need my co-host to talk about my date. I fear the end is near. You thought it was Phil Collins, but really it's Elton John. It's okay. Sometimes we all can be wrong. I rhymed John and wrong. That doesn't even make sense. But look at me go. Are you done, Orange? Okay, round of applause for Orange. Okay. Yeah, I don't... To Orange. I'm not sure if Apple's coming, so... I went on a date, yeah. And then I'm gonna have to do it again when she's here, but... So... You just said it. You said it like I'm now an orphan. That's how you delivered the line, right? Am I wrong? It was like you need to get used to the new normal, is the way it was delivered. Okay, so there's a steakhouse in San Francisco called Bobo's, Bobo Quagliali's, and it's an American steakhouse, but it's decorated with Venetian artwork. You've been? Yeah. In the neighborhood. It's very expensive. Like very expensive. Like the fillet was like 55, and that was the cheapest. The cheapest. Yeah. There was a 2 lobster roll plate for 170. Right. And he was definitely on coke. Yeah. With his bare hand. He grabbed it with. I wish I was making this up. I wish this wasn't true. I wish this was fake. Yeah, and I watched this man grab his steak and go, and then audibly chew, like ASMR chew his steak. I'm not even to the worst part. There's a mirror, Bobo's right. There's a mirror right next to him, and he kept looking in it at himself. I'm not even at the worst part, Levi. He kept looking in the mirror at himself and flexing. I'm not even at the worst part, crowd. His biceps. He'd look in the mirror and he'd flex his bicep, and when he didn't like it, he did the junior high move where he put his fist under his bicep to make it bigger. And then he would snarl. That's not even a good impression. I wish I could snarl better. It kinda, but like more like a Timon, or a Pumbaa. He'd snarl. Is Orange okay? Okay, it's hard to keep up with me drinking wise. And then he'd snarl, and then he'd go back to his steak, barehanded. Again, let's not lose that element. Yeah, bare. He got a fillet. Well, I mean a fillet.
Just real quick, Suzette.
Yeah.
In Twitch, we do have an update. Miss
Okay.
Apple Adams. 2 messages. How we doing? And on my way, friends. So
Okay.
Apple says she's on her way.
When did she say that?
It must have been recently. I didn't see the message
Okay.
too long ago. So.
I love app. Don't answer my phone call. Write it on Twitch.
Yeah.
Okay, she's coming, and then you guys get to watch me tell. You're okay to wait a second for her to get here? Thank you. Well, I do love Apple. You can ask me questions. Yeah. Oh, here, I'm gonna give you the mic though, so the people at home. I just want the people. Yeah. No, he had money. He wasn't dressed like it, but he had money.
What is your favorite TV show right now?
Oh, I thought this was gonna be out the date.
Oh, what was his favorite TV show?
I don't know. I'm not sure he understands what TV is.
Why didn't you ask him that?
I can message him. I don't want to, but if you want to know for the sake of the show, I will.
Did he eat like a burger? Or was
He like bit.
around like eating the edges?
No, he'd bite into it and like rip it with his face.
So he didn't like a burger.
Sure, if that's how you eat burgers.
Can you, with your hands, show me about how large this fillet was? Because I want to see, like, fucking, that's a big fillet, too.
Yeah, it's a $55 fillet.
Thickness? Was he an animal or a human? That's Addie's question.
Oh, he was a human. Yeah.
Facial hair. Did he have facial hair?
Yeah, he had like not like you. He had the goatee.
Just the goatee.
Just the goatee.
That's fucking crazy because that is the steak-catching facial hair to have, and he went face first into it.
I think the Coke just ruined any perception of where the steak juices might fall.
How often was he leaving for the bathroom?
How often? He didn't leave for the bathroom once.
So how long was the dinner?
The dinner, well, look, it could have gone longer if I had let it, but I wanted to go. He brought his dog.
Into a restaurant.
Yeah,
Did
into
he
the
tell
steakhouse.
the service dog lie because you're not technically allowed to have a dog in a restaurant?
It was a bulldog. Again, this is none of this is all real.
Are you sure it wasn't not a bulldog, but its face had gotten smushed in from doing too much?
He's from San
cocaine?
Francisco.
I was saying, are you sure it wasn't just like a regular dog its face had been smushed in from doing too much cocaine with him?
No, it was a bulldog. The body was bulldog.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, the body was bulldog too. So yeah, I don't want to go. This is why I don't date. Because
you have bad judgment. Every 4 years you go on a fucking nightmare date.
No, my last relationship 4 years ago was good. It just ended.
Happens.
Yeah, but this one was bad. Is the door open or is that just loud?
That's just loud.
I'm like
Not anymore.
I'm like, when's she getting here? I keep checking my phone. Look, if Apple came through, if she comes on a motorcycle, she better drive it up to the stage. There's no reason not to. Flex. If you have a motorcycle, like, I want to see it inside. Jesse's like, no, please don't do that. Can I get a round of applause for Stab for letting us do the show? So that was my date. And you guys saw me at Punchline. Are you going to come back to the next show, Punchline? January 22nd? It's going to be really good. It's going to be really good. And how did you guys come? You just found out about it, Taryn.
They invited them, said that they were going to this in front of us, hopped in their car without really asking.
Okay. Word. Well, I'm glad. What about you guys? She told you about it.
Punchline.
At Punchline.
And I've seen you and I've also seen you at Badlands for brunch a few times. So.
Oh yeah, I'm there a lot. Yeah. Well,
So-
all the time. They can't get rid of me.
No.
I'm like a venereal disease. I'm a venereal disease.
A Z-Pack doesn't work.
No, not with me. I'm Z-Pack resistant. He's laughing.
I'm not gonna say anything. I was gonna say
No, Oh yeah, let's pass it.
Where did you get your jacket? And if there's a story, tell us.
There's no story. My
No.
jacket's from Rainbow.
No.
Yeah. It was
Okay.
cute. It was cute.
Yeah.
And I sent it to my friend that helps me style for Punchline. Because you guys have been to Punchline. So you know that when I'm at Punchline, I have somebody help me getting dressed in and out of clothes. You should come. I changed clothes like 9 times. It's a circle. Oh my god, yes, thank you. There's a microphone right there. You should grab it.
Okay, hold on. Let me act cool for a second. Let me get my shit together. 2 seconds. My GPS is still up. God damn it, I'm a mess. Hello, how are you? Yes. Not true at all. No. But wouldn't that be great? Just a drag queen on a motorcycle trying to get here in about 3 seconds. Oh, how's it been? Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Wait until you see the footage.
Yeah, I can't fucking wait to see the footage. What the fuck?
Thank you.
Okay, all right, we got
Thank you.
We got you. There we go.
Should we even talk about what happened while she was gone?
Well, now
or should
I'm
we just
curious.
go into the date?
I'll watch it and I'll be horrified, I suppose. Let me find a way to be tasteful.
On Twitch?
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, orange. You've been replaced by orange.
The color?
No, the fruit.
The fruit. Okay. I have more questions.
I have so many questions myself.
Okay.
Half this episode was in French.
Sure. My God. Do you speak French?
Un peu.
Oui.
Un peu.
I got. Look, I'm the gay that only knows fucking Lady Marmalade. That's all I got.
Je m'appelle Suzette.
Voulez-vous coucher avec moi? Ce soir?
Oui.
I know, but that's the one I got. Oh, and poem, because that's my name in French. That's all I got.
So, we talked about. I told them my date. I didn't tell you about my date.
No, tell me. Okay, well, so they know. Give me the footnotes version, and I'll go back and watch later.
Oh, I'll give you the. That's all I really gave them was the footnotes version.
Okay.
What?
Oh.
Well, I don't. I tried to block most of it out. Okay. There is a steakhouse in San Francisco.
Okay.
American steakhouse called Bobo Cavalli's,
Uh-huh.
which is decorated with Venetian artwork, like pictures of like Venice and Venetian masks. And
Sure.
So very expensive. And I went with this very large man, who
very large. Are we being rude or are we being complimentary?
No,
what are
like
we talking about with very large.
like he must have lifted a lot of weight.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
And also, Taryn is in the audience.
Hi, Taryn. How are you? You look different.
Curveball,
Okay,
right?
Yeah, I know. Wow.
Been a really weird night.
That was nuts. Yes! Taryn through you. She is the iconic matriarch of Sacramento drag. So
that's why we're all very confused because I thought maybe you. No, I've
No,
seen
we
that
were just more
person.
shocked that she show up here. New Taryn,
Oh, no.
taking over
Coming
the
for Taryn's
reboot.
gig. New Taryn.
I'm still wearing just one of these. Jesus Christ! Wow, I look like such a mess right now. Can I just explain my situation? Really
Yeah,
quick?
please. I didn't paint my nails, so I know somebody's online's gonna be mad about
Yeah,
that.
I have chipped ones right now,
I
so I'm
know.
giving like hardcore lesbian vibes.
Explain your situation.
Hi, I am a beautiful drag queen normally named Apple Adams. Hello, hey, hi.
You're beautiful right now.
Thank you
Isn't
so
she?
much. Thank you. I'm doing the thing where I'm wearing bangs like Billie Eilish to hide the fact that most of my eyebrows are gone at this point. I was performing over at Badlands for my birthday show. Yes, it's my birthday. That's right, Capricorns. We are very smart. We are very logical, good with money, and overall just incredibly awkward. So,
Jew.
What? Me or you?
Said you're good with money.
Yeah.
Incredibly smart, good with money, attractive Jew.
I have been trying to hook up with a Jewish man my entire life. If you're telling me that the power's been within me this whole time.
The power is within you.
Goddamn, Glinda. Wait, do you know any gay Jews?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if I know
Are
them.
they hot?
I know they're out there.
Are they bottoms? I have a list.
I'm sure.
Okay. We just want to check out real quick. Okay.
You need a Manischewitz.
Amanda Shevett where?
Oh. Look at this comedy duo.
Okay, so
Okay.
what? Okay, so we talked about your date.
No, your situation. You were in the middle of that.
Oh yeah. So the situation was that after that incredible performance, and I was incredible, frankly. I am how do I say this delicately? I grew up fat, and as such, I am an incredible sweater. So no matter what I do, no matter how much weight I lose, I just sweat buckets. So by the end of the night, I looked in the mirror and I was like, oh, this is a Van Gogh painting. So I spent the last 25 minutes trying to put on a face that kind of looked like what I was wearing, and then I just jetted over here.
I think you look great.
Thank you so much.
I mean, am I
Thank
wrong?
you so much. Thank you so much. And the best part is that camera's way the fuck over there, so they can't even tell anyway. Hi.
There is one right here that sometimes Jesse cuts to.
Oh no. So I'm just gonna be like introspective, like it's Dawson's Creek. And
Well,
I'm
then
about to
there's that
skip
one
a
too right
stone.
there.
I don't wanna wait. Okay.
Okay, so he had done coke, clearly.
Sure.
And he ordered a steak, a fillet, as Taryn found out.
Uh-huh.
And
Taryn.
Yeah, that
Okay,
Taryn.
okay,
New
all right.
Taryn. Taryn what? What's your last name?
You have to have a good like solid last name with this. Taryn O'Connor. Okay, all right. It is a fighting last name.
It's
I
an
like it.
O'Connor.
It's an O'Connor.
Yeah, I can see Irish.
O'Connor.
Okay.
O'Connor. O'Connor. Sorry.
No.
That's all I had.
Look,
That's all I had.
we just spend a lot of time with the other Taryn. So I thought you were just making. I thought you were just joking. Taryn.
They're extra. Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah, Taryn through you.
Truth. Yes. And then. I'm sorry. Sure. Don't you just hate that when parents are like, ooh, I came up with something new? It's like, okay, and your name is fucking Michele. Who the fuck cares? Jesus Christ.
I'm just gonna recap that for the viewing audience because you're not Mike. Taryn O'Connor's not Mike.
Taryn O'Connor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His parents thought they were coming up with a new name, and he wishes his name was Terrrin because
okay.
that would Terran like Marvel Cinematic because then you're of Earth.
Right.
But it pisses him off because his parents didn't name him that. They named him Terrin. It's a letter away.
But you know what's funny is if you do the A, then I'm just gonna be like, you spelled terrain wrong. But you have I, and I'm like, Taryn. I don't know why, but in my head that makes sense. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Are you gay too? Okay. Well, at least there's not that. You're good. Oh shit. Anyway, Suzette, what else have we talked about?
So he grabbed the steak with his bare hand.
Okay.
And then he And none of this is made
Wait,
up.
so he didn't use silverware. He just grabbed the shit.
And he snarled.
I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of hot. Like, I hope this doesn't surprise anybody, but I usually identify as a top. But a man who I'd be in a relationship with who is buff as shit and just eats a fucking steak in front of me, I would. The sound effects of bottoming? Oh, eating. Okay, I was like, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that.
No, your turn. No. Your turn. Do the sound effects
of eating.
Of bottoming. You said it.
Pig bottoms. Okay. Here's the thing. I haven't bottomed in so long. So my best. Colin Farrell. Colin Farrell. I've seen his sex tape. He's an aggressive top, but I think he'd be a good switch for the right person. And I think it'd be a hot chick with a peg is the thing. It would never be a guy. It'd be a chick with a hot dick. That's what it is. That's what it would be. Could I switch him? This year, 2023, that's my goal. I'm going to switch Colin Farrell. Like, hello, tall, beautiful woman with wide shoulders. That's Liam Neeson, isn't it? Never mind. Oh, you're a bad girl. I don't know what he sounds like. I saw Daredevil once in 2003, and that was about it.
I want to hear Liam Neeson read Bumble profiles.
Right.
Yeah.
I want to hear him read Grindr profiles. That's where
fine
it's
too,
at.
yeah.
Switch bottom, looking for a good time, can take a whole fist. You know, like that sort of vibe.
You have a very specific set of skills.
Looking for right now, can't
yeah.
host. Yes, exactly, exactly.
If you don't host,
wow,
I will find you.
This mini skirt is turning into a t-shirt real quick. Jesus.
Oh, why
Christ.
are you wearing my clothes?
I know, right? It's crazy.
Look at these shorts. Just
You're wearing shorts, so no one can see your business tonight. That's lovely.
Well,
That's
but
respectful.
they're just my business is about to unzip. Like,
how? Oh, that zips down.
Yeah.
That's a ready for action hoe. I love
I
that.
know. It zips down.
It's Charlie's Angels by day, but it's quick access. I like it.
I think that's Charlie's Angels by night.
Yeah. Well. Ooh.
Also, we talked about there's a pair of heels in the shopping cart in the alley.
That sounds like a weird like post like verbal like artistic sort of name, just like heels in the alley, and it's like that's a drag name. Yeah, it is.
We also talked about
she's
drag
21,
names.
heels in the alley. She's a superstar. She's the best.
We talked about drag names. That was Orange is right here.
Thank you. Are you Orange? Hello, Orange. How are you having a good night? Are you feeling citrusy? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, thank you. I don't know how that made you have a less good night, but we should probably unpack that.
You'll see what happens.
Oh, that's why you're orange, because apple and oranges. You can't compare them. You can't compare them. Oh, Jesus Christ. I am. If I had to say, thank you. Well, thank you. Here's the vibe I'm feeling right now. If I may, I'm going to try to take you all on a journey right now. If you just close your eyes, just based off of what I'm wearing right now. We're in a 1980s thrift store, and I am a greatly reduced Gem and the Holograms doll. I have one of my boots still on. I'm not wearing an outfit. I have molded on white panties. There's like a million Sharpie marks on my face. That's the vibe I'm trying to go for right now.
I was gonna say you look like the Vatican Guard.
Oh, stop! Jesus says no. You know, is that it?
Sure.
Hold on. Sorry. Okay. Stop! Jesus says no. Is that right?
I think so.
Okay, good. We did it.
Yeah,
we did it.
We
Actress.
We went over my Bumble profile. I'm agnostic now.
Oh.
Yeah.
What were you before?
Catholic.
Oh.
So.
It's hard to keep your real story and your fake story straight. I'm sorry. This bitch got I'm not going to go into it, but someone here has an MCU situation with their bio. So, like, if you need to see this one's driver's license, birth certificate, fingerprints, they're all different from what they might be outside of this.
My fingerprints are my fingerprints.
Did you have them burned off like Men in Black?
Yes.
I knew it! I knew it! Ah, yes.
So,
good.
So, the best part, the worst part, best part, was the guy.
Okay.
There was a mirror, like on the wall next, like where you are. Yeah.
Mirror's here. Okay.
And he was sitting where you are.
Okay.
And so he kept turning towards the mirror.
What if he was nervous? What if he was just like, I need to make sure that I'm looking hot right now?
No.
Okay.
I mean, yes.
Well, how was he approaching the mirror?
Lustfully.
Okay. Okay.
And he was flexing.
Okay, so show us on the doll what he was doing at the mirror. Like, but okay, so So I'm the mirror. Okay, you're the guy. You're the guy. Get up. Okay. But instead of looking, okay, thank you. Instead of looking, you're gonna have to provide what you thought his eyes were doing physically. Okay. So I'm a mirror.
Wait, what?
You physically provide what his eyes were doing to the mirror.
Oh.
Okay. So here I'm a mirror. Okay, but no, physically. So you have to do something with your hands. What do you think? If you had to say, wow, oh wow, we were doing some second base shit with that. Okay,
he was all over it.
How long was he there for? Like, how long did he keep checking in?
Oh,
the entire day.
Yeah, he snarled.
Jesus Christ! How old is this man?
I think he was 38.
Oh, here's the thing. I can understand narcissism in like your early 20s, mid 20s even. If you're 38 and you're that narcissistic, you gotta go.
He'd snarl, he'd bite the steak like, arr.
Yeah.
He'd snarl, and then he'd look in the mirror. But when he was
wait,
flexing,
I'm sorry. I'm painting a picture. So he's grabbing this thing, muscled up as fuck, just diving into
Coked
it,
up as
and
fuck, too.
occasionally looking at the mirror and snarling.
No, that was not occasionally.
Oh, just all the time.
Yeah,
it was a nonstop.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and then when he didn't like his muscle in the mirror,
Okay.
he put his hand under his muscle to make it bigger.
Oh, that's what you should have done. The classy way to go about that is then you slip your hand underneath your bicep, and then you just like armpit fart the house down boots for 5 solid minutes with sustained eye contact. And then that would have been a great date. And then you would have got a call back. Did you get a call back?
Oh no.
Did you call them back?
No.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to go.
Did they message you afterward?
He did.
Okay. What did he say?
I had fun. How about you?
What was your response? Red?
I did not respond.
Okay, there we go. Smart response.
I talk a lot, and I love to have the last word, but sometimes it's not worth it.
Sometimes it's not worth it.
Sometimes you just leave it be.
Okay, so not with this one, but did you it wasn't a great experience, but
No.
but would you do it again with somebody else?
Maybe.
Maybe. Oh, okay.
We actually talked about that with the audience. I explained the show.
Okay.
Because we have a lot of first timers tonight at our show.
I noticed. I was like, okay, I'm so happy you all are here. I want to be very honest because sometimes we have about 3 people here. Okay, and a majority of them are citrus. So to come here, I was like, okay. All of my makeup has melted off on stage, and I look slapdash, but it's okay because there's going to be 2 people in the audience, and nope! So this is me just really grappling with some inner fears right now. It's
You
great.
look amazing.
Thank you. I've had like 3 shots, so
I
I'm
promise.
great. I'm great.
I would be like,
Oh, Taryn, stop! Well, that felt weird to say out loud. My goodness. Taryn, don't. Okay. And you all are so sweet. I will purchase my own beverage, but I will get I think I will get a Truly at some point because I am a basic white bitch. Sorry, White Claw. Duh, that's what I meant. Ooh, okay, okay, so you can see my skin tone. What's the most basic flavor I could get? Raspberry? I thought it was like lime, but is it raspberry? Raspberry. Blackberry or passion? Okay, passion fruit sounds gay. If we have passion fruit, I will get passion fruit.
We talked all about passion fruit earlier, didn't we?
Thank you, Taryn. My new favorite Taryn, everybody. Oh, Jesus. It's okay. She doesn't watch this show.
She really doesn't.
She doesn't.
I'll give a recap.
Later, she'll be like, "How did it go?" And be like, "Great," you know. Earlier, like she was trying to tell me about because I do this thing where I plan a number that I'm gonna do, but I'm also in my 30s, so I do this thing where I get to the gig and I'm like, I don't want to do that one anymore. So I'll like request something, and Taryn was like, well, you know, you're known for grooves in the heart. Why don't you do grooves in the heart? Which, side note, I'm known for grooves in the heart. And I was like, here's the problem. I haven't done that in about 5 years. Okay. Thank you so much. You're a lifesaver. I appreciate you. Thank you. Oh my God. Give it up for Taryn, everybody.
Wait. Hold on.
Taryn! So like I was up there and I was like, and she was like, why don't you just do grooves in the heart? You love grooves in the heart. Everybody loves grooves in the heart. The problem is I am 34 now. Thank you. You know her, and that is exactly how she sounds. And so I was like, yeah, but the problem is I am 34, bitch, and there is no groove in my knees anymore. There are no knee slides. There's no duck walking. I am a fabulous mannequin that comes to life for about 3 minutes, and I walk along the stage and lip sync to other people's songs, and people give me money. It's stupid. But I've been doing it for 10 years, and who gives a shit?
How was the show tonight?
It was good. It was a big crowd.
Because,
Yeah.
I stopped
it was
by,
a
but
great
I couldn't.
turnout.
I couldn't find you.
Wait, you what?
I stopped by for like 10 minutes, but I couldn't find you.
Oh, I thought you said it. I saw Violet. I was like, Tchotchke?
No.
And you came over here like, okay, word. What the fuck was she doing over there? No, it was great. It was a good time. Because the new season of RuPaul's Drag Race just started. Yes, work the house down, boots for your nurse slave, pussy hat work. Okay, so, watch that. I know it really is, because it's like especially this season we have like with those LA twins, those fucking LA twins, Sugar and Spice, the LA twins. Oh, they fucking annoy the shit out of me. And well, I had to have a shot 15 minutes in, if that gives you an idea of where we're at with it. Yes. So there was a bunch of people there, and then like the brilliance of a gay club, a drag show gay club situation is when you say it's this next bitch's birthday, they don't give a shit how you do. They're just gonna give you money for nothing. So I'm literally just like walking. I am trying to serve because I am being paid to be there. But the entire time I'm like, I could literally just take a shit on this stage right now, and I would walk away so fucking loaded.
So what number did you do?
So I did what? Okay, so I wore this outfit for the first one, and I want to do Love You Like a Love Song. That didn't work because someone else was doing it. So I did Touch Myself with the Divinals, but I do a mix where in the middle. Does anybody in here watch Archer on FX? Okay, Carol has this whole monologue about being choked out by a firefighter and chokes her so hard till an eyeball pops out. So that's in the middle of it, and that's the best part of it is I can just like phone in the rest of that number, but if I deliver that part, fucking house down boots, money the house down boots. I can walk away a fucking millionaire, and I did. Oh, I licked that microphone. Thank you so much. Thank you. You guys are the best. Come out to the shows next time. And then I did Nobody's Perfect by Jessie J. That's like my standby, because you just put on a cute bob wig and you're like, I hate that I let you down, all that shit. So it was good. It was fun.
It looked like a great crowd.
I had a really good time.
And I walked in. I was there for like 6 minutes, and I got like 14 compliments on this coat.
It is a really cute coat.
Thanks.
It's like I don't know how to explain it, but it's like an even gayer salmon, you know?
Coral.
Like,
hold on, wait.
know?
Hold on. We talked about, please.
Coral. Ooh. Oh, I don't want to bring up the debate again if this was a thing. Was this like the red wedding? Did people die? What happened?
This wasn't even the stupidest debate we had.
Up my stuff. I'm sorry.
We legit.
Did you chase people away with your jacket conversation, Suzette?
No, as a room.
Thank you, Orange. That's normally my job. I appreciate it. Orange. Well, I could pull your gay card for a lot of reasons.
But I gave you good. I gave it back.
Oh, you gave it back. You gave it back.
No, so actually, the stupidest debate we've had in this room tonight. I can't even believe I'm about to bring it up. You're absolutely right. I said no Jeremys. No Jeremys for dating.
And then I thought you meant like no Jeremy's here.
No.
I was like, wow, that's
and
weirdly
then we went around the room and
Okay.
said, what about Jerry's? What about Jeremiah's? What about
John?
And then what's your name? Alex. Alex just shook his arms were like they are, and he shook his head. He said, I can't believe this is even a debate.
Yeah.
And I said, thank
he's
you.
a smart man, and that's correct.
Right. And then I said the only like Jer is a short for Jeremy. But like if there was a cool Jeremy, then go by Remy.
I would fuck the shit out of a hot Jeremiah. Because I would think he's on like Rumspringa. And he's just trying to like lose his Amish roots. He's like, I've never been with a man before. I'm Liam Neeson again. He's like, I've never been with a man before. I'm like, well, I'm a woman. And then we just experiment for 2 months. Yeah, he's the one Irish Amish. He's I'm Irish.
I have a very specific set of skills.
I have a very specific
None of them require electricity.
It's mostly turning butter and wearing cute brunch hats.
Yeah.
Yes.
This is my skills, and I will find you and churn you butter.
That would have been a much better movie. It'd have been like For Richer or For Poor with Tim Allen and Kirstie Alley. Anybody else? No, I'm old. It's fine. R.I.P. Oh, I know.
And isn't she an awful person though?
Well, that's where we go into some real weird things about society because she was part of one of the shittiest religions in the world. But like, could I say she's an awful person overall? I don't know. I never chatted with her, but I will say based off of Twitter, she seemed like a Voldemort sometimes. So I don't know. Which is also something we've canceled. What's up, J.K. Rowling? Yeah.
I love how it stands for also just kidding.
Yeah.
Like, what if that was the gag?
Just kidding, Rowling.
Yeah.
She's like, by the way, bitches, I love trans people.
Right?
That would be the biggest plot twist.
That'd be such a
That would be
swerve.
the big. Here's the thing. Like, it's been too long to where it's like the joke's not funny anymore, JK. But if
No, we
she
don't
had
like
stopped
JK.
If she had stopped it about a month in, I'd been like, bitch, you had me.
And then like that's the rest of her career is she just says crazy things, and then she's like J.K. Rowling.
JK Rowling, and then she dies, and she doesn't have to worry about the blowback. It's great.
Right.
Yeah.
That would have been a good second career for her.
Well, but maybe that is the long
Instead
plan.
of being a turfer.
She's just going to say some wild shit all of her life, JK at the end, and dip out. And we'll be like, well, it's very, very, very too late, but good for you for committing to a bit, I guess.
Well, while
I
we
don't
have
know.
a room and J.K. Rowling is a subject, I'm actually curious. I'm on a focus group. If we did a Harry Potter theme show, right?
But here's the thing, because here's where I'm at, because I have a trans partner myself. And so we've talked about it, because we're both Harry Potter fans, and we feel really conflicted about it, because obviously we're in the boat of, like, don't support, very vocal, full of shit. But we're like, but what if we did this show, and, like, a huge profit of the proceeds went to a local trans group? Right? Because then it's like, fuck you, bitch. We love your old shit, but we don't like your new shit, right? Okay.
Okay, yeah. Focus.
Yes. Exactly. Ah! And I mainly say that because two things. I love the trans community, obviously, and I've been dying to do a fucking Hermione Granger number forever. So
No, I know.
we can just kill two birds with one stone.
I want this
you
show to
know?
happen.
You know.
You know I do.
You know, and you know what I want to do, right? Like Dua Lipa levitating.
Yeah.
And we do some like it's Leviosa shit. You know? Yeah.
What's your second?
Hermione Lupin. Oh, wait, no, because he was like an adult and she was like 15. I don't care. You're approaching Harry Potter the way I did when I was 13 years old, where I was like, yeah, I know they're twins, but it's still hot. Like, no. There's some lines we should not cross unless you see it in a porn and they just look kind of alike, you know? I feel like I've derailed this conversation into a terrible, terrible place. I apologize.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay. Well, that's fair. That's
the conversation or what?
Oh yeah. No. No. But what? And that's in the wait.
You
okay,
said that with
well.
the emphaticism of a man in court.
If we're gonna analyze anything that Hermione Granger shouldn't have
She
done,
was 18.
It's Mary Ron Weasley. But that's just where we're at, and we don't have time for that. This is not a Harry Potter drag show, so. But it will be at some. But it will be.
So we can do it now.
Well, we've had the approval of the group. Can drag queens or drag kings produce their own show?
Can drag performers produce their own show?
Oh, drag.
Thank you.
Oh yeah. Could drag performers produce their own?
Because
show?
I talked about what we've talked about in the past.
Oh, like should drag performers produce their own?
Should
show?
everyone produce their own show?
Well, okay. Look, we've done this one to death, and it is something that we've
right.
talked to forever. But I will say this: the long and short of it is, I think, if I'm honest, either only drag performers should do their own shows, or I think people who have been close enough to the drag scene should do their own shows. Because I will say this: I work with someone who has done drag exactly twice because he loves Britney Spears that much and he's that much of a faggot. And it was Britney, shock. But he runs drag shows and he puts together drag shows because he was a DJ at like several fucking drag shows for several fucking years. So he knows what works and what doesn't. He's worked with all of us. That's the kind of person I would be like, all right, you don't do drag, but I would love to see you do it. I would love to see you run a show. That's the one time where I'm like, work. Otherwise, I'm like, you kind of need to have some stake in the game. You know?
Should every? But I think.
Should every single one of them?
Right.
No, absolutely
Right.
not. I should barely have a drag show, but they give one to me. They really
It's
do.
a good one.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is the longevity thing, because like I show up looking adorable. I get the right amount of drunk about 15 minutes in, and then the wrong amount of drunk about a half an hour in, and I've been doing it for like 6 years now, and they haven't taken it away from me. So, but there's longevity. People come and enjoy themselves. Okay, so Thank
I'm toasting you.
Oh, I was like, are you giving me water? How
No,
dare
I'm
you?
toasting
no,
you.
thank you. You're right. But so like, yeah. So I do
Hold on,
that.
Taryn had a question.
Yeah, Taryn. I
FTLP.
do. I sure do. Cause it's fucking fun, right? Yeah.
Does this not count as... Hold on. Does this not count as a drag show, Taryn?
This is this. Well, look, okay. I don't think this counts as a drag show. If I'm honest with you, unless we start playing some "Loveful" by the Cardigans, and I just get up. Like, but no, this is a fun drag interview with audience participation.
Is that what the format of Say Yes is now?
I guess.
If we have this is the first time we've had this many people.
I know. I'm fucking shocked. Did y'all know that this was happening tonight? You just stumble in off the crowd?
Taryn did not. Taryn and Alex, right? Taryn and Alex didn't know.
I was gonna say I know Taryn didn't know, but Taryn definitely didn't know. Okay. But you're here.
What is the question?
Well, I have
Madame
another
Orange?
answer. Let's go.
Madame Orange. Oh, she wants her mic.
Oh. No, I will give you the mic. You're giving everything. This is fabulous. What's your question?
I just don't want to make you walk.
That is so sweet. Everybody in Twitch, I want to make sure everybody heard that. She didn't want me to walk because I look so gorgeous.
But
so
if we
thank
take
you.
away walking from you and me, what are we gonna do?
I know, that's my only dance move. Shut the fuck up. Okay. What is
put
your
me in it,
question, my
too.
lovely citrus orange? What's the question?
Not to take away from your sides, because they're... Oh, I whispered that. Sorry. Beautiful.
Well, you also said it in a mic, so it was like a stage whisper, you know. Beautiful. Okay, but what's your question?
What are your... God damn it, I forgot, because I was looking...
This is a great night. I'm so glad. I'm honestly so glad I'm here because this is the vibe I needed. No, okay, so we're conduct. Oh yeah, no, get comfortable. I'll do the same. Okay, so think about it. When you're ready to go, be like, I got it. I got you. Okay, so we've discussed your date.
We discussed my date,
which is good. Did you discuss what we normally do at Say Yes, where we try to like get people to tell us something to do?
I was gonna get to that because we talked about new
Am I at a
formatting.
wrong angle? Is everybody seeing like the underside of my? Okay, we're good. Okay.
So you were.
I am wearing panties, but they are skin tone, so it's weird.
I'm wearing pants.
Well, because I will tell you why it's wrong. Because I wore it with neon yellow leggings once, which was cute. It was adorable. And I just needed them for the shape. But then I took them off, and guess what? I had a neon yellow stain underneath. Yeah. And I have done so many wash jobs, and I can only imagine it's still there in the faintest of light. And these are some harsh lights. So I just want to make it clear, I did not pee on myself today. It has happened before, but not today. And I just want to make that clear. Only when I'm getting paid for it. I am so glad you said that because I turned to somebody in the drag dressing room today and I said, I think this year is the year I'm going to get peed on. Like intentionally.
Who did you say it to?
Mud.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he was like, work, sis. And I was like, yes, absolutely. First time I've never been peed on intentionally. Again, intentionally. I have, I used to live in Placerville. So, but like... And then, of course, there's the raceway, the fairgrounds over in EDH. So, like, yeah, there's been a lot of opportunities to get peed on by accident, but never intentionally. And so,
work your way down if you want to get peed on.
You're fucking stupid. But thank you.
Huh?
Oh, God. A place where a lot of white people have zero teeth.
That was last
That's
episode.
Placerville. And everyone's fucking their
I'll
cousin.
check in. Okay, I need to check in. Does anyone in the audience not know what a Cleveland steamer is?
Oh, how do we go there? How did we go there? We were dealing with the front. Now we're in the back? Oh, well,
all right.
There's a story there. Ask that man, he knows.
Tu désirais un Cleveland steamer?
Oh.
Oui.
Merde. That's all I got.
Oui.
Yes, a
I'm
little
just
bit.
gonna
The moment we start talking about shit,
just wipe it off your boob. Oh, there you go. Yeah, is that a hair accessory?
No, it was actually wrist cuffs, and I was like, I'm gonna put on two. But in my rush to get over here, I only put on one, and didn't realize that until the moment I sat down. So, here we are.
I called you.
Did you?
Uh-huh.
Want me to call you back?
Sure.
Okay. Just like, oh! And I was like, I'm coming! Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, I don't know.
She
I
did.
thought we were friends.
She actually. She
We
said-
were vibing on Trans Allies Harry Potter ship, and I was like, yes, girl, I'm going to see you at the next show. And now I'm like, that bitch ain't
She
even
said it so
coming.
harsh, like you were out of my life.
That bitch is in her... That drunk bitch, that drunk whore is sucking dick in the back of her Corolla, and I was, but I finished it up
You have
early
a
to get over
Corolla?
here. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm in an Altima now. I apologize.
I was like, when did you get a Corolla?
Well.
Whose Corolla was it?
Surprises.
Was
they're
it Adam's?
fun.
Was it Adam's Corolla?
I mean,
that's such a shitty joke.
Adam's Corolla. Shut the fuck up.
I know, that's a really
Get
bad
out.
joke.
That's an old joke, too. Is Adam Carolla even relevant anymore?
Is he alive anymore?
Well, that's a good question. Okay.
The other day, okay, this is kind of a weird tangent.
Go on. I'm going to try to eat this like a professional.
I was on the phone, and some guy asked what I do for a living, and I said, well, I do drag shows and stand-up. He said, oh, that's cool, stand-up. I like stand-up, like Joe Rogan stuff. And I was like, no, not like Joe Rogan stuff.
Although, you know what? I love his early work where he made people eat a lot of, like, bull testicles and shit. That was funny. He was funny.
We should have seen this coming.
You know? Like,
honestly.
The moment we gave him a microphone, that was a mistake. We should have just made him keep feeding people weird shit. I laughed at that. I don't give a shit about his podcast now. I wish I could do that exact same thing to you right now because I get it. I do. But if I do that, then you're going to see how awful
Joe
my
Rogan?
eyebrows are.
How did I bring him up?
How did Joe Rogan in general happen? That's a big part of it. Yes.
I think it makes a lot of sense.
But also, if we're gonna be honest, very, very fragile masculinity and heterosexuality in America. That's a big part of what that is. We're like 20 years later from Fear Factor, 30 years later. I don't know.
20.
I have to embrace that I'm old as shit at this point. Oh God, The Man Show. Thank you for remembering that. Did anybody here watch The Man Show? Yeah, but that's my point. It was like, ooh, Juggy's jumping on trampolines, and women and cleaning, but boobies and pussies. Like that was the whole fucking show. Maybe I missed it because I'm gay as shit, but I didn't think it was funny. Okay, thank you.
How did this audience get so good at references? Earlier, it's getting out of hand. It's getting out of hand.
We are turning this into a town hall.
No, earlier we couldn't figure out. We couldn't separate Phil Collins from Elton John. We didn't know who Nathan Lane was. Orange got very
upset. You didn't know who Nathan Lane was?
No, I do.
Jesus Christ.
I wasn't gonna say it. Mr. Orange did. He's going after you. I don't
This
know.
just turned into like one of those weird college parties where you're like, what? Do you know anybody here? What's going on? Shouldn't people have left about 3 hours ago? What's happening? There's a girl asleep on your couch. Like, what's going on? But she's up.
That's kind of what I've been feeling the whole time.
Yes.
No. Okay. So I went on a date. That was the whole. I was supposed to do that.
Jesus, we took a tangent. There we go. That's what I fell asleep. Can we have her in every audience?
I think we need to.
We're just gonna bring you up for Orange's moments. Okay.
But between last month and this month, you wanted me to say yes to go on a date. I went on a date.
I did. You did.
Okay.
You did.
You were gonna do stand up.
Okay, so that's a loaded question. A loaded answer, I suppose, because yes, the premise is people tell us to do things and we're supposed to say yes to it. I did not technically do stand up, but I do host multiple shows a week, and each time I spend an entirely too much amount of time telling jokes that may or may not be funny. So we could argue that's the same thing. The 22nd?
Oh no, it's already booked.
Oh, we're gonna try to make me do it. Okay, which one of you said that? Was that you, Taryn? Oh, okay. I thought you were like,
Look at you getting away with crimes.
Okay. That was you. Okay.
You don't count it.
You know what? That is true. You
Also,
read
he-
me,
he could
and
say
I
it
will
to me,
accept that
too.
reading. But wait, what?
He could say that to me too.
Well, I mean,
True.
did- yeah.
Okay. What about next Thursday? Would you do stand up next Thursday?
Okay. What time is it?
Hey Jesse, what time is the open mic?
Oh no.
8:30.
Oh, but no, I can't do it because I know my bingo.
Afterward.
It goes from 7 to 9.
I know. I'll sign you up.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I guess I'm free. I guess I'm fucking... All right, I'll do it. If it's available, I'll do it.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Are you happy? Okay. What's your name? Hi, Steven. Yeah, she's great.
I need to repeat that. Hold on. Steven said when he
We
first
already got it for the
Sacramento-
book jacket. We already got it for the book
He
jacket.
just said I was amazing.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh! She's beautiful. She's amazing. She looks like a young Sarah Jessica Parker with better tits.
It's Apple's birthday.
I'm so
Why are
sorry,
we?
Steven.
Let's not.
Keep going. Thank you so much. Thank you and thank you. Well, I got good news. I have a fucking rent to pay, so I will keep doing this shit. I absolutely will. Which, fun fact, which, by the way, what time is it? Because I know we have to keep it on. I came in late, and we're on a tight schedule already, right? So, like,
It is 11:34.
11:34. Okay, we're doing okay. All right. So I had someone drunkenly come up to me and was like, "You guys are amazing," and I was like, and you know, I'm trying to match the energy because I'm trying to see if I get more money. So like, and she was like, I fucking love that you guys do this. And I was like, that's amazing. I gotta go downstairs and get my paycheck. She's like, oh my God, you guys get paid for this? I said, no, I'm just kidding. I just hate you. And I went downstairs. I didn't say that, but I should have said that. You know? But we do get paid for this, okay? It's not just dress up for funsies.
Well,
Exactly.
Generally, we don't get paid for this.
Well, we don't get paid for this.
But we get paid for like things we do at
But we
Badlands.
get paid for something stupider because we're not even singing what's on stage. At some point, you guys have to like really pick that apart. Like you take your friends to your drag show, like we're going to a fucking drag show. Be like, we're watching a bunch of people put on rodeo clown makeup and the biggest fucking wigs we've ever seen to not sing, and we're going to pay them like they are singing. That's some messed up shit if you look at it.
I
from the
agree,
outside of
but
it.
you just.
But please keep doing it because we love it so much. Yeah, sister from the house down Boots Word.
You discluded me. You said people in rodeo clown makeup with big wigs.
Well, and then there's one more song from Suzette. that's actually how we end every brunch. And y'all, there's one more song from Suzette, and then she just comes out.
That's not that false.
That's
is it?
not that false.
Oh my God! Depending on who's hosting, it's about that.
You know what? But I love when Taryn tries to, not you, Taryn, the other Taryn. When Taryn tries to do it, because the thing, Taryn genuinely loves everybody within the community. She's like an asshole, but she loves everybody. Like, I hate to bring it back to, you know, the transphobic witch herself, but she's like the Professor McGonagall of Sacramento, where you're like, I don't know where I stand with you until I know where I stand with you, and then suddenly we're fucking golden. That's who she is. So she'll be like, our next entertainer coming up to the stage, she is relatable. She's a very natural beauty. And everything that she can say that isn't just, here's someone who put on eyeshadow, Suzette Vanetti. But here's the thing. No, we should absolutely give her some major credit. Because here's the thing. Everybody shits on Suzette Vanetti. And no, this
Not
is my
in the
mic
Cleveland
right
Steamer
now.
way.
But I'll give it to you in a second.
Not yet.
I am actually very bad at drag, but I get paid for it. So, oh, no, that was me being Taryn. Hold on. You want me to actually introduce her the way I like to introduce her? Okay. So we're in a brunch. We've had some mimosas. I've spilled something on myself, clearly. And we're all just trying to get drunk and feel it. And so I come back on stage and who was on before you? If we had to just randomly.
Helen.
We
haven't talked about her.
Okay, so everybody, we're
Someone
at a brunch
say
moment.
Stockton?
This is.
Are we just gonna call her Stockton?
Just Stockton. Welcome to the stage, Stockton. And then she does everything. Okay.
I'm calling that bitch Stockton from now on.
So we're all mimosing. We're all having our various drinks and like, yes, lay the house down, let's work. So I'm like, wasn't she great? Helen heals everybody. Oh my God, she really does do everything. It's crazy. Wow, it's the best. No, y'all. Coming up next to the stage is a wonderful entertainer. She is my drag niece, yes. And as it also turns out, she is, well, how do I put it? She is like, have we seen Pinocchio? Okay, so this is like, So if instead of making a wish on a little wooden boy, if Geppetto had made a wish on a blow-up doll, this is who you're about to see. She's quirky, she's incredible, she's if Zooey Deschanel tried. Give it up for Suzette Benetti. Much better, right? Much better. There we go. There we go.
that is how I get introduced.
That's right.
Oh.
Oh, Orange wants to introduce. All right. Okay. So Helen just went on. Okay. Oh, you got it. No, you're on the table. That okay. No, you got to be right in the middle. You got to be right in the middle. You got to be in the middle. In the middle. There you go. There you go. Okay. So here's the gay crowd. Gay crowd. Okay.
Okay. Oh, they're gay. Oh my God.
Yes. Yes, work. Yes, girl.
Sorry, let me unbutton this slower.
Ooh, give her more money because there's more boobies. That's how the crowd is. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Honey.
Oh, okay. Oh, but you can't show your full tits because we don't have that sort of license here. Okay. All right, there you go. There you go.
Trust me, it's velvet.
Oh.
All right, this queen. I've only known her for about 6 hours.
Woo!
And that's all I've needed to know her. And let me tell you a little bit about myself. I've seen their birdcage. No. Wow, you're booing me?
Go, girl. Work it, sis.
Literally, my husband is heckling me.
Yes, icon. Work at the house down boot, Sister Nerve.
Okay, let me tell you how gay I am. My husband is heckling me.
Ah, it's my bachelorette party.
Sorry,
I'm just trying to filter in.
Also, like, this woman and this coral coat that
Well,
no one can appreciate unless you are so gay.
So gay.
And so nuanced. So beautiful. And the teal, oh my God. I love her. Her teal.
But she pointed out she has teal eyeshadow. It is gorgeous.
Teal question mark. Her teal eyeliner.
That's right.
This woman, yes. Stand up and express yourself.
She got it. Mm-hmm.
Also,
mm-hmm.
Can I get house share music? No, I cannot.
No.
I cannot.
But I love that you asked. Can I get some share music? I love that you asked.
I love that you countered me. Okay. This is how I feel. I feel about you what I feel about Cher. What I feel about Nathan Lane. No. And what I feel about Robin Williams in both Mrs. Doubtfire
we're going
and
in.
The Birdcage.
Beautiful. Poignant. Not a dry eye in the house.
I don't ever want you to have to feel that you need to wear shoes because they'll make you fall down. I want you to feel that you can feel the way that you feel.
This is Oscar Gold right now.
The way I've got a palimony agreement for you right now in my back pocket. And I own this club just so that we could be together. And that's how beautiful I think that your wig is.
Oh! Give it up for Suzette Benetti! She did it! Orange
Okay.
did it!
Orange, take a seat.
Yeah!
Take a seat.
Suzette! Orange! That was a power ballad of an intro. Thank you.
That was beautiful.
I was on the edge of my seat. So I was like, and I cried at a moment where I was like, oh my God, we're getting deep with this.
There were layers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Power bottom with a palimony in her back pocket. Ooh. Well, we're gonna unpack your relationship next week, but we don't have the time for it.
So
this week.
what are?
Hey.
We're almost at 11:45.
Yeah, we do need to wrap this up because this is 10. I know because they have to close
Jesse
eventually,
has to go home.
and we're not used to having a full fucking crowd. So I'm like,
Well, I'm going to Badlands.
We're gonna talk about that after we stop airing this because I am down. Shit.
Okay, so
okay.
Yes.
Yes,
What's your
please,
final
please.
question? About my date.
Yeah.
I like that. We're bringing it back to that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did I travel to the Bay? I did. So I went.
Did you travel to the Bay?
So I went to San Francisco. I went with my bestie, and like she found something to do. That way I didn't have to drive, and that way I also had someone to like unpack that whole experience with
How very
right away.
Jewish of you. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Thanks.
She is Jewish. It's fine. I can say that.
For a date or just in general? Yeah. Well, I was like, I have a show there on February 9th, so yes. But thank you. Cobb's. Let's. I mean, if we're gonna plug things, let's plug things happening in Sacramento. Sometimes it's the same thing.
Sometimes plugging is loving.
Right?
Okay, sorry. Go on.
No, it's independent. Parallel.
No, I'm sorry, but
independent.
you
Oh
are.
no,
you-
yeah, absolutely. Look, I would go, but like, I need to be more discriminate about who I date because that was a weird
Yes.
experience.
Based off the cliff notes, yes.
There was no sex.
There was no sex at. Okay,
No.
actually, okay, but that you know what? But based off the audience's reaction, well, but here's the thing.
Clearly,
you.
I should've-
Snarling mirror sex. Oh my god.
Clearly, you all should have came and just advised
Okay,
me what
I'm
to
gonna
do.
try. I'm gonna try to wrangle this crazy audience. I'm gonna try to wrangle this for 2 seconds. Yes, but I can't. You can't be tamed. You can't be tamed, Orange. Everybody else, I'm trying, but you're the Miley Cyrus of this crowd. I love it. So, since the whole goal is to say yes to things that you normally feel like uncomfortable with, but you know would make you feel better, what if you just like fucking just got laid, just to do it, just to have fun and just to relax, maybe.
What a plug for the show.
What about a soft?
Steven whispered,
What
say
about?
yes.
Here's the thing. What about a soft say yes? Because the idea of forcing anyone into sex, no. But a soft say yes of like, if it feels right, go for it.
You do stand up, and then I'll get laid,
baby. I do both.
Okay, so
That's right. You know what? I will try to professionally be a funny bitch next Thursday if there's an opening. And then if it feels right and if it takes you there and if you're like, I don't know, maybe just say yes.
Okay.
And then you say ah, you know,
so
with your mouth on a penis or a vagina if it takes you there. Wherever your mouth goes.
So, the next episode of this show, she's Shakira now.
Sorry.
The next episode of this show is February 3rd.
Yes.
You guys should all come back.
Please come back. I'm so happy that we had a crowd. Let's keep this anthem going. This is great.
We will recap the stand-up and possible sex.
And possible sex.
Possible sex.
But, yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Do you want us to hook you up with Steak Guy? Because you're like, Oh, that's a how to lose a guy in 10 days situation. Oh, but here's the thing. We circumnavigate that by saying like, hi, I am an entertainer and a bunch of people told me that I should probably have sex. And then it's like, and then they might be more into it. Like, oh, are we going to be on camera? Like, what's up?
That's
And
how
then,
that's how it's listed in my Bumble bio, right? Like, it's very honest.
A lot of people were here and it was recorded, and that is not what.
No, I changed it since then. I'll show you.
Oh, please.
It's like super honest now.
Is fisting involved now?
No. Why
To be continued.
Why are you putting that out there like that?
know.
If you guys want to see us before next February 3rd, we do brunch every Sunday
We
at
do.
Badlands. You've
Mhm.
been.
We sure
We
do.
also are both in the show Sunday night. We have our first Rue Girl of the season
Yes.
at Badlands.
The one who just got sent home tonight. Oh, yes. Irene the alien. Yes. But now you get to be like, but here's the thing. Because I know you're like, oh, she's the one that just got voted off, but she's the one that just got voted off. Which means you can be like, Girl T. And she'll be like, you're not paying me enough to know that. But then we go downstairs and go, Girl T. And she's like, bitch. And then we hear all of it and we come back to you. So really it's... Oh, no, actually, that's a very important and heterosexual question to ask. Thank you so much. It is 20th and K. It is our
2003 K
Lavender
Street.
district of Sacramento. It's where you see
The
the
Gayborhood.
the Gayborhood. Yeah. So we have it's called the Lavender Heights area. There are rainbow crosswalks situated throughout the area, and then so there's Badlands, and that's how do I describe Badlands? Do you know Lowbrow?
A gay dance bar.
Wow. Oh, you're brand fucking new. But here's Banks's Mangoes, Badlands. Yeah, Badlands nightclub. Just put it. There's a big gay neon sign in front that says Badlands, and we're like, yes, and there's people fisting out front and being like, yeah, that's not what happens, but it's the vibe, you know. That's what it is. You follow the smell of hot dogs, you will find Badlands. That's not even shade. There are hot dogs because there's hot dogs right outside. You've never got a street dog outside of Okay, this is gonna go on for another hour. Okay, so yes,
Sunday night we're both in.
Yes.
Every
Sunday
morning.
Every Sunday morning.
This Sunday night, we're both in the Sunday night show.
Yes.
That's not every Sunday night.
So since we're doing, I came in asking for Cliff Notes, but we still need to get the information across.
Yeah.
Suzette, where can we catch you when it's not a Sunday?
My Thursday night show?
Yeah.
Oh, my Thursday night show at Badlands.
Your Thursday night? Yeah, your
I was
Thursday
like,
show at
well,
Badlands.
I don't know, sleeping.
And what's it called?
It's called Thirsty Thursday.
And what time does it start?
It starts at 10:30.
Okay, I know. But what can you expect out of Thirsty Thursdays?
Oh,
at
you can
10:30?
expect a party.
A party.
Yeah.
Wow. You can go to a drag show and you can expect a party. Tell them more. What are they going to see?
There's go-go dancers.
Okay.
There's drag
Yeah.
shows. Sometimes
Uh-huh.
they're themed.
Mhm.
We're doing a Gaga night on the 26th.
They told that I had the DJ ask me if I wanted to do it, and I said no because again I can't dance. Go on.
So I said yes. I love that they got it. So you can catch me at Thursday, or you can catch me on January 22nd at Punchline. Some of you
Yes.
guys have been.
Uh-huh.
So we'll be back there.
Wonderful.
And you can catch us again back here on February 3rd.
That's right.
That's important.
Mhm.
And also, there's a half drag, half comedy show here on January 28th. So, yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
good.
and they can catch you on Monday nights.
You can catch me every Monday night, FTLP, over at Badlands. It's the amateur drag show. It's a whole lot of fun. You can catch me Thursday nights at Flat Stick doing drag bingo. That's a whole lot of fun. It's at 7 o'clock. And then every second Friday at Badlands. Duh. Well, this is the first Friday, huh? But I will also be there next Friday, too. It's a weird schedule. They decided to do it because it's my birthday. I know, and I'll be doing that one too because I like a double paycheck. And then of course you can catch me at the Sunday brunches. So other than that, is there anything else you want to say, Suzette?
We'll see you guys next month for this show. Thank you so much for coming tonight. We really appreciate you guys.
Yes, and thank you so much for saying yes. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, I appreciate you.
All right, everybody, that is it for the night. That's us. Been a big, long night. Check us out some other time. We're here live in person Thursdays through Sundays. And we stream live improv, stand-up, sketch, podcast, gaming, and music streams 6 nights a week. So check us out some other nights. And online audience. Let's send you guys over to Kayla. Hold on for the raid. We'll see you guys back here tomorrow at 8. Regular exclusive blend.